Check. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Check on the microphone. All right. I think we're live. Are we? Are we not? All right. I see a chat here on Twitch. Let's check out the live stream on YouTube. Apparently, we're live on YouTube. Yeah. All right. I got so many windows open right now. Welcome to the random live stream of Total Chaos. I'm going to wait to see if there's any activity in chat just to make sure that we are live. Okay, Samuel White, I see you there. Hello, hello. They're on YouTube, so we have YouTube going. Twitch, I don't have much of an audience on Twitch these days, so I'm just going to assume that we're... Hey, Bestie Ray on Twitch. I see you. Okay, we're live on both platforms. Great. Okay. We start with a drink. As if that's the first. As if that's the first or if that were the first. What would be more grammatically correct? I guess both are fine. All right, let me see if I can split these chats into two windows. There we go. Okay, I see Twitch chat and I see YouTube chat. There we go. You guys are going to have to let me know how the volume is as we get started. Survivalist mode on. Proceed. Skip prologue. All right. Samuel on YouTube says, Mayo, have you played the new Retrying update? I hated 1.0, but the new 2.0 update has been a lot of fun. I am looking forward to it. I haven't had time. I've been knee deep, neck deep in Total Chaos the past 2 weeks doing playtesting. I haven't been able to do anything else other than a few out, like I did a couple playthroughs of Flesh Made Fear. Turn the volume up on my headset there. I haven't really been able to do anything for like fun. I really want to play the new Doom stuff. I just, I have other priorities right now, but I'm going to get to it. Yeah, sorry I haven't been streaming lately. My playtesting and game dev work has really ramped up in the past 2 months. And, when you spend 8 or 12 hours a day playtesting and talking to devs about balance stuff, the last thing you want to do is jump on a stream and play more games. But, I'm kind of feeling it today now that Total Chaos is out. I figured I would come in and touch base with everyone, say hi. Thank you for the 2 people on Twitch who are still subscribed. I appreciate you. Sorry I'm not more consistent. This is Total Chaos. I just did a video on this today. Okay, so I'm not ready to talk too much about what my involvement with this game has been, but I can tell you one thing. Hey, K-Man, Prototype, Joe Dude It, what's up? Hello, hello, over there on Twitch. Here's one thing that I actually got into the game. This first section right here, originally, when you went up the stairs, so you see how you go up here and the stairs are broken, and then you're supposed to jump down into this area here. Well, previously, this entire area was dark. And it was really easy to just kind of casually walk up the stairs and be like, oh, I can't go up here? Oh, shit. Okay. Well, all right. And then you go back down, and then you wander around and you're lost for 5 minutes, which is a really, really bad way to open the game if in a pacing structure. So I recommended that we put a light here flickering to just kind of grab the player attention. Not only does it illuminate the space, but it also grabs your attention because it's flickering. And that's a very, in my opinion, a good in-world way of communicating that you should be looking at something. Instead of, what would other devs do? They'd put yellow paint over here, or they'd put an arrow or whatever. Instead, we put something there that kind of draws your attention to this space. Little tiny things like that I helped out with in the dev space, in addition to some larger mechanical suggestions. But, I'll eventually get to that stuff. Joe Duda says, hey, Mayo, does the pseudo aim down sights on the Super Shotgun 2016 actually do anything? I think it does. But it's been too long. I really couldn't tell you. Actually, I need to make a note. Hold on. Dev note. Where's my document? There it is. Make whatever the first 2 boxes you break. Drop an item. There we go. That's good. I watched the streamer earlier not realize that you can get resources from boxes. So I'm going to give you guys a lot of insight as you're watching this. The box I just broke to get through here dropped a bunch of apples. I recommended that so that players would realize that breaking boxes can drop resources, because some people just won't realize it. But I watched the streamer earlier still not realize that boxes can break items. So I think maybe the first 2 boxes you break should automatically drop items, just to make it really clear. There we go. We got 2 boxes here. Go ahead and break them. All right, so here's another thing that I want to suggest as a fix. This tutorial for secondary attack. This is here, and my idea was that we should put something right here that absolutely has to be broken with secondary attack to make someone fucking use the mechanic and break it. However, what I've seen on some players' streams is that they don't really read the prompt, or they forget about it, and they start looking around. They hear the phone ringing over here, they break a box, and then they get up to these boards here and they can't pass them, or they start hitting them and they aren't breaking, and they're like, oh fuck, okay, and then they go around, they start wandering around, when what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to charge the heavy attack like the tutorial said. Now, we're not going to say break the boards by charging the tech. No, we're not going to do that. So, but my suggestion is, if you leave this area and you start wandering around kind of lost, blah, 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 and then you eventually make it back to these boards, boom, the tutorial should re-trigger and tell you about the charge attack again. And so they'll be like, oh, right, the charge attack. So that's one thing I'm adding to my notes. Bam. I sound sick. Am I okay? I think it's just the microphone. This is how I always sound. Let's see, on Twitch, Prototype says, I was just thinking about things like this. How'd you get into dev work? I got into dev work around 2022 when indie devs started noticing the way that I talk about games. And, while I may piss off a lot of people with the way I talk, a lot of devs reach out to me because I notice things that other people don't. Did I suggest any little jump scare moments or something like that? No, I didn't really have anything to do with the horror aspects of this game. My influence is more in the combat mechanics, the crafting mechanics, and the onboarding process. Certain pacing issues, some puzzle stuff. Okay, I will tell you one thing here. So on Survivalist difficulty, you have to use these records on a record player to save. So they're like ink ribbons, limited saves on Survivalist. And I had the idea to have half records. I was inspired by the Silent Hill 2 remake, where you have to find the 2 record pieces and then repair them into a single record. I thought, oh, that would be cool. What if we have half records and you have to actually repair the record with glue or tape to form a new save? And the director, Sam, he really liked it, so it's actually in the game. Little things like that. I've had my impact on this game in some ways. I hope you'll all check out Total Chaos. I'm pretty proud of the work that we did. I wonder if there's anything under these. Or, I guess not. Hey, what is my drink of choice for the evening? Right now I have the cheapest whiskey possible. Because I've been going out a lot lately and spending way too much on craft beers. In the house, if we're house drinking, we drink the cheapest stuff. If we go out, we drink the most expensive stuff. Google says, you made me play this and I already got hard locked on the harpoon bridge pulling bit. Hard locked? How so? Maybe, like, is there something I can help you with? Do you not have the harpoon gun? Because that level gives you 2 of them. Bestie on Twitch says, I know what you're talking about right now, but if you want to reference Silent Hill 2 again, could you give a quick heads up? Because I'm doing my first playthrough right now. I don't know what you mean. What do you want me to give you a heads up on? You threw it out and saved? There should be 2 in the level. Make sure you have multiple save slots though, right? You should be able to go back. There were 2 harpoon guns in that level, man. What are you doing? We can't just like give you a harpoon gun on every single one of those sections. Don't you think that would be a little patronizing? Patronizing? Yes, I mean, no, I kept saving over 1. Google, that is your main mistake. Not saving multiple saves, which is traditional silent like survival horror. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. That really does suck. I'm sorry. God. I mean, I hope you'll, I don't know, maybe play through again. If you enjoyed the game enough to want to play through and get back to that point, I hope you do. But that is quite a unique predicament that you're in. God, what can we do to prevent that? Oh, wow. I mean, we never even considered that could happen. All right, hold on. Let me put that in my notes. Miscellaneous. You guys should see my notes list. It's like over 100 notes. Chapter 6. If player disregards all harpoon guns, they can end up hard locked. I mean, what's the difference? I mean, that's a soft lock, right? And unable to pass the harpoon loading sections. Maybe we prompt them that they need to hold on to a harpoon gun for this level. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what the solution is, so I'm noting it. I can pick it up, but the bridge can only be opened once, and then it locks behind you. So when I get back down, I spear the bridge again, and it doesn't work. Why would you spear the bridge again? You pick it up, but the bridge can only be opened once, and then it locks behind you. Why would you go back? Why would you spear the bridge again? Yeah, I don't really know what you're doing. Hey, what's up, Soviet Fuse? He says, you watched Pyrocynical's video on this game like 2 years ago. I watched some of it. I'm personally not a fan of Pyrocynical's content, but I did see some of it, yes. I appreciate the praise he put on the mod, and I hope that he enjoys the remake. What? Did I already go over here? I don't remember. Wow, is it just not there? Wow, Sam, okay. Record, save. Nothing else. Okay, there's our puzzle piece. We already did that. Here's our other puzzle piece right there. You can't get back up other since the bridge is lifted, so I can only jump down the cliff, not up. So I'm either with no harpoon or before the bridge with that. I'm sorry, man. Your explanation of where you are just kind of confuses me. But I'm sorry that you're stuck, dude. It sounds like a really, really weird situation. He put salami there. I never noticed that. I don't know if that's a new addition or what. Wolfie says, did you know the original version of the game was made in Doom? Yes. Yeah, I do. I'm aware of this game's legacy.
We have both desired for a long time.
He says, Soviet says, you played Retrying 2 yet? Horde mode gaming has made a banger of an encounter called Arachnophobia. I saw that. I want to play it. I do. I'm going to get back to Doom. I am. But like I've been on Total Chaos playtesting day in and day out for 2 fucking weeks, so I haven't really been able to think about much else. So what I'm doing right now is I want to try to go through a survivalist playthrough so that I can familiarize myself a little bit more, and then I can record a full survivalist playthrough and upload it to my channel.
On the north side of the island, a mine awaits us. We must reach it, descend into its depths to the deepest point. Only there is where you will find the answers you seek.
Did anyone here watching check out my 15 pro tips for Total Chaos video from today? Isn't a game like this heavy? What do you mean heavy? As in file size? Jota, hello Jota. I know you've been looking forward to this. How are you doing? Have you played Total Chaos yet? Hardware. Yeah, I suppose so. But I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends on the resolution you play at. But you know what? There's actually a graphics option for texture quality that you can run the game at half texture quality, and it still looks pretty good and runs a lot better.
I would not try to dispatch them.
So I imagine if you should be pretty good whatever you're running. Pickaxe. Done. Fuck off. All right. Noob guy says, yo, I finished the mod 1 time, standard version, director's cut version 2 times. Noob guy, you really got to jump into this. Because it's not a 1-to-1 remake. It's rebuilt, and there's a lot of stuff that was like reimagined for the comic mechanics specifically. Jota says, I'll wait to get a new piece. Also, I was a playtester for this game too. Excellent, Jota. That's great. I did 17 hours of playtesting on this game on Wednesday. All right, so I'm going to give you guys a little window into some of the design consultation stuff I'm able to do for a game like this. This is stuff that fucking nobody thinks about. So right now, what do I have as my throwable? I have a vodka bottle because that's the first thing I picked up. The first thing you pick up is a vodka bottle. I picked up is a vodka bottle. All right. What? Let's see what happens if I pick up the vodka bottle. All right. That's one thing that I would like to change. I would like for this vodka bottle to override whatever you already have in your throwables. Hold on. Vodka bottle you pick up before throwable tutorial should override anything you already have in your throwable slot. So imagine I had nothing in my throwable slot right now. So like that. All right. And so what happens is if you walk up to this area, before the rock and the bottle were both up close. And so it was easy to pick up either one. So I said, no. Take the rock and put it in the back and put the vodka at the front. That way, when you come up to this table, chances are you're going to pick up the vodka bottle before the rock because the rock's in the back. And if you pick up the vodka bottle first, then the vodka bottle will auto-equip to your throwable slot over here in the bottom left. And then you'll pick up the stim pack and the rock. You have the rock, but the rock is not auto-equipped in the throwable. And therefore, having the vodka bottle already equipped automatically, because it was at the front of the table, leads you to the throwable tutorial, where it says pressing throw will throw any item you have in your throwable slot, distract enemies, or throw at their head to stagger them briefly, allowing you to go in for a devastating hit. Or throwing a flammable item at an enemy will drench them. If they get near an ignition source, they will burst into flames. All right, so you see this tutorial, and it's like, okay, throw something. And so what we want is them to have an alcohol bottle equipped. That's why I told him to put the rock at the back. So they'll arrive at this moment with vodka already equipped, and they'll throw it, and the enemy will burn. And they'll see what we were teaching them right there in front of them. And we're hoping that leads them to throw more stuff, and that they will naturally see the stun system through experimentation. But we want them to see the burn system firsthand. Those little fucking design things is what I really like adding to games as I playtest them. All right, so we're gonna... What are we doing here? We're gonna put the rock back there. All right, let's go. But the problem is, if we arrive at the tutorial with something already equipped, like a bottle, like a water bottle, we need that first vodka bottle to be programmed to override whatever you have, so that we can force you to see the burn. This is a much better way than to show a video for every tutorial in the game. Absolutely. Yeah, Jota, yeah, that's semi-new. Because, like, in the last 2 weeks, I've put in, like, 40 hours of playtesting into this game and working with Sam on things that we can change to better show off the experience. And it's kind of crazy. Like, those little things, actually showing people how mechanics work through experience is something that was really important to me. Throwing weapons. All right. And so what I would like is if someone picks up the... Okay, see, you see that right there? You see how it auto-equips the shiv? Even though I didn't hold it to pick it up? In any other situation, picking up a shiv would not auto-equip. But in this moment, it auto-equips, because it just told you about throwing items. Now, if I were to redesign this section, I would actually put something here that you're forced to throw an item at to progress. Because it's easy to skip the tutorial and not see what it says. I would put something here that you actually have to pass by throwing. But we do at least equip the weapon here after the throw tutorial, so you can see, like, oh, throw a weapon, boom, and then it auto equips the lead pipe, and then you go in during the stun state. Throw the pickaxe, impale, get the stun state, hit during the stun state, done. Dude, yeah, Jota, Sam is like on another level of human. I delivered him a list of over 100 issues and changes in the last 2 weeks, and he has addressed 90% of them. It's fucking crazy. Finally fix the bugs with the records. I figured out how to get the infinite saves on Survivalist difficulty by saving and reloading. It would give you a free one. Oh, user. Wow, that's an interesting find. Huh. All right, that one slipped by me. Well, that's a fucked up bug. My God. It gave you a record by reloading a save? So that's what was happening. All right, yeah, because me and Sam were noticing that reloading back into saves would actually restore you back to the madness state, and you would have to ground yourself again. And so you're saying it was actually giving you the record back. Wow, that's fucked up, man. I wish I had caught that. Man, that's messed up. That's a big one. Good catch. Crafting blueprint. Shivs. Of course, we're going to craft glass shivs right away. Actually, you know what? Did it give me metal? I don't know if it gave me metal. No, it didn't give me metal. All right, so we'll do some more glass shivs because early game glass shivs are very useful. Now, this is something that I personally don't like. I don't like that you can actually be running around with nothing in your throwable slot. I think that makes casual players really, it makes it really easy for them to just like try to throw something and they get nothing. It's like, why should they not be able to throw something if they have a throwable? Just because they didn't put it in the throwable slot? I don't like that. I think there should always be something in your throwable slot if you have a throwable, no matter what. Didn't the main dev make Turbo Overkill after this mod? Yeah, noob. He did that. Since rocks only are used for throwing. Exactly. Or bottles or whatever. There should always be something in your throwable slot if you have something throwable. That's one of my changes that I'm hoping to see implemented into the game soon. Little quality of life things. Oh, okay. Here's a quality of life thing that you guys may not have even noticed. All right. So when you hit enemies, it takes durability. If you hit the wall, let's see what? It takes durability off of your weapon. If you break a box, it takes durability off of your weapon. However, one of the changes that I suggested in the last week or so is that boards should not take any durability off of your weapon because these are progression points. Imagine if you walk up to a board and you start swinging your weapon and it fucking breaks. How shitty would that be, right? And then you're stuck. So, boards have no durability impact. Little things like that slip by you, even in a year of development. Something so simple and elegant can slip by you. And that became a last-minute addition. If you break a box by throwing a weapon, it uses no durability. It was the same in the OG. But yeah, no, that is absolutely a bug that will be fixed, yes. We're really focused on balancing that kinds of stuff. You used to be able to throw the rock infinitely and break any box possible. There's all kinds of stuff like that that is like... We don't want you to be able to just exploit the durability. Because durability is crucial to the entire game experience. You love the rocks. Yeah, I know, but like... Hey, just throw the rock at everything and break everything for free is just like, it's not cool. It's not cool. What do you guys think about the Akira Yamaoka song? I think it's great. I think it's like Silent Hill 2 levels of great. Lightwing, hey, how you doing? Which dashing diagonally gave you speed boost? Really? Oh, did that happen? That's awesome. All right, I think we're good. We don't need anything else in that slot. All right, so we're going to switch to pipe to break stuff.
They will attempt to hinder our progress.
Pipe is a less valuable weapon than the pickaxe.
They were never meant to linger here. We'll need a key to bypass this door. head to the graveyard nearby. There's a storage room hidden there.
Where are my shivs? Didn't I make shivs? Wait a minute, I made shivs. Oh, I didn't make shivs. Ha! Okay, we'll just keep the one. Are wrenches still indestructible? No, all weapons break. There's been significant rebalancing and additions to the combat mechanics. Things are a lot more thoughtful. Alright, we're gonna do that. And we're gonna, can I do a full charge and break all boxes with the pipe too? Yes, I can. That's a really cool trick. Full charge attack will break multiple boxes in one swing, which is a really nice way to encourage you to keep your hunger stat fully recharged. Fully charged, rather. All right, let's... Oh, I didn't think both of them were going to swing. Fuck off. Since rocks only are used for throwing. Yeah. Rocks also used to be infinite durability, but that was just dumb. Like, this game became, like, on a knowledgeable level, this game became, you know, just hold on to the rocks forever and throw it at everyone. And I thought that made the game pretty stupid. What chapter are we on? We're on chapter 2, Ruby Ranger. How you doing, Ruby? We're using the lead pipe because I want to keep the pickaxe. Why? Because the pickaxe does more damage and because it has the impale option. If you throw the lead pipe, it doesn't impale. Pickaxe does. And that's a really nice combat strategy. All right, so right here, what are we going to do in this room? We're going to eat an apple. We're going to go in heavy with the lead pipe. We're going to use the shivs and the impale of the pickaxe. 1, 2... you're done. Boom, you're stunned. Throw it. Impale. Wow. I just threw all my weapons at him. That's not good. Shit, that was a really bad strategy. Alright, we're gonna have to kill him with a fucking rock now. Oh my god, this went really badly. Oh my god. Shit. Rock. I cannot believe I'm using my rock this way. That was like the worst way anyone could have played this game. I just lost, and I'm going to have to replay the entire game. Holy shit. Well, that's what happens when you play Survivalist. Look at that. I am back to the beginning because I didn't save. Well, lesson learned, huh? Don't throw both of your weapons when you only have 2 weapons. Can you pick up the rock thrown by brutes? No, they're just a projectile attack. It's fine, whatever. We'll go back through it. I enjoy talking about the game as we play it. Sometimes that's how it goes. Yeah, when you play Survivalist, that's how it goes if you're holding onto your saves. But it's fine. I'm here to talk to you guys. I can get through these first chapters pretty fast if I'm not stopping to talk about everything like I have been. Jay. Alright. Yeah, we'll be back there in 10 minutes. Under. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get fast. Let's get through here fast. These are the apples. Boom. Here, here's the charge tutorial, which we are going to adjust. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but the tutorials are only passable by hitting the button that we tell you about. That was one of my suggestions. The tutorial comes up and it says press shift to evade. You cannot close the tutorial with escape, which people press compulsively. You have to press shift to exit the tutorial, which makes you dash so you actually see what we're telling you. Little things like that that I like adding to games. You guys may not have even really noticed, but subconsciously it works on you. This game feels pretty solid. You know what? This game was not exactly solid about 2 weeks ago, but in the last 2 weeks, we have made this game solid with a hell of a lot of work and a lot of late nights. Wednesday, I play tested this game for 17 hours, and then I slept for 4 hours, and then I woke up and I played it for another 7 hours on launch day. And we got it, man. We got it to a place where this game feels good. These last 2 weeks, the way the game has evolved has been monumental. If me and Sam did if we did a podcast together, we could talk for 4 or 5 hours about just how much this game has changed in the last 2 weeks. Once I can really play through this game in a expert way, I'm gonna upload a full survivalist playthrough to my channel so you guys can watch it. Record. Where is this? Peace sign right. Yeah, okay. Guys, how's the frame rate on the stream? Is everything okay? No stuttering? If there's any kind of encoding issue, I can lower the quality of the image. That's a fast and efficient way. That just occurred to me right now. I'm going to do that every time from now on. It looks good? Great. Salami. Salami heals like 2 hunger bars, isn't it? Yeah, we're moving fast, guys. We're moving fast. We're gonna get right back to where we were.
Come here to find something.
All right, that's a really good opportunity to go to the kitchen and refill my soda.
Your presence in this place.
Okay. Because this is one of those audios that you can't skip.
If you follow my request, I will take you to what it is that you desire.
Oh, I should have ordered something through Uber Eats or something. But I think maybe I'll just heat up some rice and eat that later. Wait a minute. What happened? Did I turn myself around? Yeah, I did. Save. Not yet. Maybe we'll use a saver. Rice with. You know what I've liked recently? Is like veggie burrito. Like I have rice that was made with like a tomato bouillon. And I could just put it in a tortilla with some sour cream and salsa and just have like a rice burrito. And it's tasty. But I have some chicken already, some like chicken thigh already baked and saved in the Tupperware. So I'll probably chop up the chicken and add that in and maybe make a couple of small tacos or something. I don't have flour tortillas, so I can't make burritos. But I have some good corn ones that I can make some tacos with. Kind of like corn burritos, I guess. Okay, here's another funny Mayo playtesting detail, giving you guys some behind-the-scenes looks. Let me add this to the list, because I do want to actually form a list of things that I've affected. Press Q to toggle display. So, by default, you guys see this? The health HUD is not in the corner. It's off. You have to press Q to turn it on. Press Q to turn it off. There you go, right? Simple enough. Now, as you're moving around, and if you're like in combat or you're running away, and if you panic, you're like, oh! Like, it's very easy to accidentally hit Q and enable the HUD. And then you could be like, wait a minute, why is the HUD on the screen? What? I don't want the HUD on the screen. What did I do? What key did I press? And then you start like, what do you like? How did I do that? And so what we did is every time you enable the HUD with Q, look under that. It says Q, press to toggle display, and then it disappears. Ah, isn't that nice? So that if you accidentally do it, it shows up and it tells you, oh, it's not perfect, but it's a Band-Aid on something that might cause a little bit of annoyance. Jota says, this actually happened to me. Yes, I know. Like, I can't be the only person that might accidentally get mashy on their buttons and hit something they don't intend. And then pull up a display that they don't want on screen. That happens. We're not all elegant players, right? Shit, I have nothing to fix bleed. Wow. I think right here we should put blood. We should put one bandage. Add one bandage in right before the entrance to the drifters section where you find the underhalls key in chapter 2. Because we've put you into a situation where you can end up bleeding severely. I think that we should have you enter that with a way to actually fix that bleed. See, like, there's all kinds of things that occur to me the more I play the game. Right before the beachside entrance. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's good. See, I'm actually working. Velvet Moa on Twitch says hello. Hi, how are you doing? How you doing? Bandage could also hint that you can make them if people think about it. Yeah. You will find the bandage crafting note though. But look at me. I'm fucking bleeding and there's nothing I can do about it. I think that kind of sucks. My health is just melting away. This is really bad. It better not kill me. You can't just die from bleed, can you?
Waiting for you.
Yeah, there goes all my health.
You might as well leave them here to fester.
No, I don't need whiskey with a small handle. Dude, if I get hit, I'm gonna die. Whoa. Oh! Thank God I had a throwable. I'm just gonna run from him. Alright, we're gonna save the first one. Woo! Uses his okay, nice. I just made it off of habit. Good to know people can find it. Yeah, one of the first crafting recipes you find is for bandages. Alright. Throwables. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking ignore him. Even though that is the throwable tutorial. We don't need to play it. Like any survival horror game, you start to learn what you can avoid. Ugh. You see how much more aggressive the enemies are this time around? That's a big change for this remake. Enemies really push you to play well and deal with stress and actually like play with the mechanics that are on offer. Look how you can move in your inventory. Isn't that great? Oh, I love that. I'm so glad I included that in the tutorial. It's so cool. Like, let's say something's, oh my god, and you run and you can open up the inventory while you're still moving. You can't turn around, but you can at least move forward. That, oh my god, that makes such a difference in this game. Oh, blood clotters. There we go. Now we're not bleeding. Finally, now we can heal. Syringe, medkit. All right, we're looking a little better now. All right, we're almost back to where we were. Well, like what did I say? 10 minutes, right? About 10 minutes? I shouldn't avoid him. I get nothing from that fight on Survivalist. Okay, so that's something I want to change in this game. Alright, so I want you to notice... Okay, notice that Okay, let's undo the quick slots. Watch this, guys. I'm going to take a pipe and I'm going to put it in quick slot number 2. Easy, right? Now I have the pickaxe here is in the equipped slot. If I want to put this on slot, say number 1, I have to click it, and then I put it in slot number 1, and now it's not equipped anymore. You see up here, it's not equipped anymore. So I have to go back and re-equip it. I don't think it should be like that. I think it should just assign to slot 1 and remain in the equipped position. Little things like that we have to adjust. All right. Empty bottle. There we go. We're going to use an empty bottle. There. Empty bottle. Oh, shit. Maybe we should include... Yeah, we should include an empty bottle just like right there on the table, I think. I'm thinking about the casual player. Like, I don't want them to miss out on certain mechanics. All right. All right. There's a little bit of a delay there before the tutorial dismissal. Because, my God, if you don't see how to equip things in quick slots, you're screwed. Pro tip right there, if you do a full heavy charge attack, it'll break multiple boxes in one swing. Whoop! Nice, broke all of them with that. Hell yeah. Parry. Now, see, notice that the tutorial comes up and you cannot close it with escape. You can't hit enter, you can't mash. You have to hit the button that corresponds to the parry that we're teaching you about. You have to press the parry button. Like that. That was my idea, by the way. Alright, here we go. Get burned. Parry. Whiskey. There we go. Ugh. One more, and you're dead. No. Oh, because lead pipe. He's not dead yet. All right, here's where we died last time. Let's not die here. Wait, do I have a rock? Yeah, I do have a rock. There we go. Dead. Stun. Impale. Well, that went a lot better, didn't it? See, I threw the rock at him because I had no more stamina and I couldn't hit him. Use a stim pack. Whoa! Fuck! Ugh! Shit! Weapon broke. I just broke my fucking brick too. Damn it. I didn't want to do that. Alright, here's the bandage crafting recipe. Make some bandages. Make a hammer, because fuck, we need a weapon. Because we just lost our lead pipe. You still have, there are 2 bricks right here, very good. Tape. Eat the sandwich. There we go. Use the hammer to break stuff. Oh, get stunned. Get stunned. I mean, are you guys seeing how this stun system works? In my opinion, I think it's pretty cool. The stun system is my biggest contribution to this game's combat system. I think it allows for a lot more like multi-enemy management. And the fact that you can handle multiple enemies at one time because of the stun system changes everything. It changes how weapon durability functions. It changes enemy AI. It changes how stamina works. Stamina. Ugh. Can't even talk right now. Whoa! It was a major change to how the original game's combat was. But I think it makes it infinitely more interesting. Because it's not free.
This is where it started. How it all began. I see it clearly now. She was suffocating. She couldn't escape.
I do look forward to the day that me and Sam can actually just like sit on a podcast and just talk about how this game has changed in the past year. You right here, two and 1. There we go. Good. All right, we're gonna go for the secret first. Look at that Doom weapon switching, huh? I got weapon combos. Rods, what's the pitch? Okay, so the pitch of this game is that it's a pretty hardcore survival horror experience that's strongly focused on melee and important crafting decisions and managing your stamina. And it also has a stun system where like you can throw rocks or bricks or glass bottles at enemies to put them in stun states so you can exploit their stun windows or attack other enemies while you're managing them. But there's also a lot of exploration, secret hunting. psychological horror game where as you play through it, you're learning more about what's going on. Like right here, look, I'm going to pitch the game to you. I got 2 enemies right here. I could just run up and start swinging my weapon. I'm not going to do that, though. What I'm going to do is I'm going to throw a rock at one of them to stun him. I'm going to hit this guy 3 times. Then I'm going to take a shiv, and I'm going to re-stun the other guy by throwing it into him, kill the first guy, and then go in for the kill on the second guy. Here we go. Rock, combo, shiv, combo, combo. Uh-oh. Impale. It didn't quite go as planned because one of the enemies dodged me. And so I adapted to it by throwing my pickaxe into him and impaling him, which puts him into stun. Velvet says, what's going on? Isn't a little OP unless the item to stun the enemy is pretty rare. Okay, so things that stun enemies, right? Yeah, half your health is gone. Yeah, I'm playing on Survivalist. If you fuck up, you're fucked, right? So throwables, bricks, bottles, glass bottles, those are throwable items, but they break when you throw them. So you get a stun, you get a 2-second stun, but the item is broken. Shivs, like from glass or metal, they have durability. You can throw them and pick them back up, but they break eventually. But those are things that have to be crafted with a glass bottle and tape, or metal scrap and tape is rare. If you throw a weapon, like a pickaxe, and you throw it for an impale, which is stun, it takes 10% of that weapon's durability off. So you're paying a price for the stun. It's all balanced in a way to make it to where you can't just run around stunning everyone. Believe me, this took a while to get right, but it feels really good in its current state. I'm not saying there are no exploits like there's exploits in any game, but I think we got it in a pretty good place. Even on Survivalist difficulty, the hardest difficulty, me as an experienced player that fucking worked on the game and actually designed the sun system, I can't exploit it. Boom. Like, yeah, that was... I stunned them multiple times, but what happened? It cost me one of my bricks. It cost me some of the durability on my glass shiv. It's not all free. And then eventually you run out of this stuff and you have to make a decision of like, because like with the tape, right here you see the tape? Tape plus an empty bottle is 2 glass shivs, or tape plus metal scrap is 2 metal shivs. However, tape is really rare and you need tape to make other things. Tape plus metal scrap is a shiv. So you can make more stunning things, but that might mean that you can't make other things. There's a lot of, like, I don't know if you guys, like, how much you guys know about what I really like to talk about on my channel, but what I really like to talk about is decision making. I like when you have to make a real decision. Am I going to make a review of this? I can't make a review of this game. I'm way too close to the project. Yeah. Why am I dashing? This is why is Mayo dashing? He advised against it in the video. Because this is not the first time I've played the game. I know how much I can dash compared to how much food I have and how much food I know that I'm going to find. I'm experienced in this game, so I'm dashing in a measured fashion. That's very different from someone who's picking up the game for their first time and is running around dashing, learning what they're supposed to do, and then being hungry all the time. Very different thing. You ever seen this level of survival horror? This is pretty intense survival horror. I think it's really going to scratch that itch if you're looking for something that's very decision focused. Hold on. I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 45 seconds. All right. We have some questions. Do you think I would like this game if I loved Amnesia the Bunker? If you loved Amnesia the Bunker for its decision-making and its tension, then I think you would like this. But it's a lot more combat-focused. And it has a lot of crafting. Just saw your video on this game this morning. I'm very impressed that you bumped out the kinks and putting mad emphasis on survival and strategy. Good stuff, dude. Thank you. Thank you. I'm incredibly proud of my influence on this game, and to be a part of a game as well made by Sam as it is, and to be part of a game that has a song from Akira Yamaoka in it. I mean, what the fuck? I didn't see that coming. All right, here we go. All right, always save before you go out to the graveyard. Hammer's almost broken. Shit.
Can't beat the view up here.
Sure, but why here? It's a little morbid, isn't it?
You have to look beyond this. Beyond the island, nothing beats the sunset here.
Hammer's almost gone. Ugh. That is shitty. Okay, 2 boxes. 2 boxes is always worth it. 1 heavy charge, boom. Why do I do that? It's because if you do a 1 heavy charge attack on multiple boxes, it only counts as 1 durability strike. So a nice little tip for you.
Some things are best left forgotten.
There we go. 2 boxes right there. No, but I'm too hungry to make it work. Whatever. Okay. I need to dash through this section to not die. I'm gonna actually heal myself a little bit. Let's do a little bit of shit. I really don't have food, do I? Not much. Okay, we have monster meat. We're gonna cook it on the gas cooker. Cook the rotting meat. All right, and then that'll do reduce 2 bars of hunger. And I don't have enough hunger to justify that yet. Ooh, that's a lot of boxes, though. It's a lot of boxes. All right, sandwich. There we go. That puts me at 0. And wait, brick. There we go. Okay. Velvet says, one thing The Last of Us did good was make shivs open locked doors as well as a defensive tool. Both break the shiv for a single use. That's cool. I think that's pretty cool. I don't remember that. All right, we're just going to go for a little bit of an energy boost. Energy drink right here. Energy drink is refilling our stamina fast. Oh, shit. Go. Ah. Oh, that went really, really badly. I accidentally hit Alt-Tab and tabbed out of the game. I'm gonna reload that save. I lost control of the game. Shit. Sounds like I have a runny nose. No, I actually always sound like this. I always have a little bit of a congested sound in my voice, but you're hearing me through my headset microphone, which really changes the tone of my voice. So I'm on a headset microphone instead of the video microphone, and the video microphone usually has the EQ and compression on it, which changes the tone of my voice drastically. Right now, you're just hearing a very raw audio signal from me, which you're not used to hearing. The panic tab out is real, right? That fucking happens all the time to me.
I don't want to talk about that now. Just, I want to enjoy this. Just for a little longer.
Why are you going down there? The storage room is your way out.
Shut up.
There's nothing in the graveyard worth finding.
Yes, there is.
Only things best left undisturbed.
I should have used the energy drink first. Shit. Alright, fine. I'm going to maintain the booths with a sandwich. Oh! Okay, come on, go! Go! Pistol. There we go. Steroids, got it. Go! Fuck! I missed one of the bricks. Fuck it. All right, we're out of there. We're just gonna go. God damn it, man. All right, well, we have the pistol now. Good. Hi, Velvet, over there on YouTube. Ooh, we have 2 boxes here. Always take it. Ah, I just threw. No. I don't want. I need to send a message real quick. All right, we're back in. Here we go. See, I'm not dashing everywhere. I dash here and there. Wait a minute.
Head back to the
Then what? Do you have to go down here?
Elevator still runs. You can use this to
What?
reach the surface.
You can. Also. That's a huge problem. I shouldn't be able to get that key before solving this puzzle. You're supposed to have to go down here and solve this puzzle before you get the blue block key. How the fuck did I get the blue block key before solving the puzzle? What? Okay, that's something got messed up there. Yeah, we're supposed to solve this puzzle. This is the best puzzle in the game. We don't want to bypass it. Alright, so we're going to make our ornament. 1, 2, 3. Metal ornament. Done. Got the metal cog. And so, put the cog in there, and what we're supposed to do is create this infinity symbol right there. I'm going to put the metal ornament right there. And then I think we move that, turn it. No, that one's not moved. That one goes back to where it's supposed to be, where it originally was. We move this one, switch it, and move this one, and switch it. There we go. Infinity symbol. This is one of my... This has got to be like a top tier survival horror puzzle to me. Is this fun? I think it's quite fun. But I'm too close to the project to be objective. But I think the mechanics we've designed are quite fun. Did I lose my rock? Or did it break? Oh, shit. Okay. What are we going to do here? Pickaxe is almost broken. So let's hold a full charge. Whack. Brick. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay. We need a weapon. My God. Bro, this game looks good. I think this game is good. That's why it looks good. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Monster meat. We're going to cook the monster meat. Where is it? Where's the monster meat? There it is. Cook it. There we go. We've got the blue block key. What about the Miller's key? Did we not get Miller's key? We didn't get Miller's key. Shit. We got to go back and get that. I have almost no weapons. Oh, God. Okay, I'm not going to hit any more boxes. The durability from boxes used to be insane. Damn it, I'm almost fucking dead. So the durability on boxes, it takes a certain amount of durability off your weapons. On Survivalist, it used to be a lot more, and it was stupid. And on normal, it used to be infinite. So on normal, you could just break every box in the game with no durability penalty, which just felt really dumb. So we fixed it. We made it. It takes durability, but it takes a little bit. And on survival, it takes a little more. All right, I'm going to show you a little trick. So those electricity ghosts, because they are electric, they will ignite alcohol. So we're going to put alcohol in my throwables and watch this. Ah, look at that. Stunned and burned, dead. What do you know? A little bit of a trick for you. Not everyone knows about that. Shit. That's okay, we can get through that really quickly. Maybe we can make it out of the graveyard this time with more health. We're going to break fewer boxes on our way. Okay, 2. I can't resist 2. Alright. Rob Drummer says, that's fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, I didn't even know that for months. I think maybe Sam had to tell me that you could do that. And I was like, what the fuck, really? That's crazy. I'd never even thought to throw alcohol at the electricity enemy. And there you go.
The storage room is your way out. There's nothing in the graveyard worth.
Okay, we're going to go... Where's my energy drink? Wait, we're going to cook. Cook. All right, we're going to go... energy drink, cooked rotting meat. We've got a big stamina increase right there. 3 boxes. Go. 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 Charge. Hit. Go. Ah, no! I want that metal scrap. Okay. Picking. That will be fixed. All right. Rob Drummer, it reminds you of Butcher's Creek. Yeah, Butcher's Creek definitely was an influence. I loved the combat in that game. All right, no more dashing, no more dashing. Keep the hunger so I can break the other boxes. Patience. Toxic Treat. No, this is the remake that just came out yesterday. Alright, now we're hungry. There we go. Hunger. Going down to the graveyard.
The storage room is your way out.
I'm dashing because I know I'm going to eat anyway. Alright, energy drink.
Only things best left undisturbed.
Cooked rotting meat. There we go. Full charge. Break 3 boxes. Go. 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 Sandwich, go. 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 No. Alright, fuck the boxes. Go. Ah! Ah! Steroids. Pistol. Go. Go. All right. Okay, that was far more successful. 2 boxes together. Got them. Okay. 2 boxes together. All right. 2 boxes together. 2 right here. Alright, I guess we could just... So I guess you can skip the puzzle? You shouldn't be able to skip this puzzle. There should be a door blocking you. Yeah, something's wrong here. Alright, I'm going to heal.
Head back to the sealed door. The service
1 syringe. 1 syringe every once in a while will not cause bleed. Ooh, whoa. Okay, the rock is gone. So let's go full charge attack. Brick. Oh, I missed him. Impale. Shit, hammer broke. Impale. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Pickaxe. Ah! Impale! Ugh! Yeah, so if you know the original mod, you know that those mechanics were not in the original game. Impaling, the tossing of melee weapons, the stun system, all that's just new. Wow. All my melee weapons are broken. No fucking way. Am I playing New Game Plus? No. Maybe you have a choice to skip puzzles. No, I'm just playing regular Survivalist. I noted it, though. I don't want to bother Sam right now, because I'm sure he's dealing with a whole bunch of shit post-launch. Damn, I'm going to have to use my pistol, aren't I? Yeah, we're going to have to go pistol. Fuck! I have no weapons, man. Survivalist is serious. That's why I love this difficulty. Okay, we're gonna use alcohol to burn him. Ah! I shouldn't be using this much alcohol, but I have no choice because I have no fucking melee weapons, man. I shouldn't have thrown the pickaxe. Every time you throw a weapon, it takes a lot of durability from it. Damn it. There's a spider over there, but I... Fuck, okay. Alright, well, I already triggered him. I can't break those boxes. I got 2 bullets and nothing else. Oh my god, I'm so screwed. I'm fucking screwed. I'm fucking screwed. Okay, okay, we have to find a way. Do I recommend normal difficulty first playthrough? Yes. Survivalist is based on knowing the mechanics and knowing where the secrets are. That's how it's balanced. And you know, like, I'm not saying it's perfectly balanced because it's one difficulty for everyone. If you find it a little too easy for your skill, okay, use your first playthrough as a way to really figure out how the game plays and then go into Survivalist. Because Survivalist, even on your second playthrough, is going to be a fucking challenge. How many hours is this game? I don't know. 10 to 12? Okay, so I have nothing. I have nothing that can make weapons right now. Okay, I can make shivs. All I can do is make shivs. Wow. I'm so fucked. One bullet and shivs. We're going for Miller's Key. Bread, Miller's Key, sledgehammer crafting. Oh, that's what it was. I didn't get the sledgehammer. Rock. Oh, I got the rock back. Oh, thank God. I left it here. I didn't realize. Okay. Okay. We need to get to a crafting table ASAP. Oh, crafting table over here. Oh, thank God. Okay. Small wooden handle. Pickaxe. I'm going to save the sledgehammer. I'm going to use pickaxe head and make a pickaxe. Okay. All right. We are back in the game. I mean, I don't know. Like, I know this isn't for everyone, but this level of pressure is incredibly exciting to me. All right, we're going back to the Miller's key door. And then we're going to the blue block section because we have that key as well. Miller. All right. MPY from Germany says, big fan of your content. Hello. Over there in Germany. Shotgun shells, Tim packs, syringe, shotgun with a missing pump, so I cannot shoot it yet. Whoa, okay. Sorry, I'm muted, guys. I'm sneezing over here. I'll be back on the mic when I stop sneezing. I'm still sneezing, man.
I should have known. She was gonna show up eventually. Waiting in the darkness. Waiting to rip you apart when you least expect it.
So, a couple questions in chat. Tormented Souls 2 review when? That game had bugs that reset my progress. Like I lost my save progress for like 3 times in a row, so I stopped playing it. How much is this game now? $25, and it is it better than the GZ Doom version? I think it is a far superior product. Combat system has completely been revamped. New stun system, impale system, resource balancing, new enemies, new enemy AI. I think it's pretty cool. Is it better than Doom Eternal? No, it's not better than Doom Eternal. Am I feeling a little under the weather? No, it's an allergy thing. Every once in a while I get these allergies and I can't stop sneezing. All right. We only have 1 save, so we're not going to use it here, but I'm going to make it through this section without dying. Energy drink. Don't turn your back on her. That was my idea, to put in a little Steam thing there, just so this part felt a little more active for players that might not be handling the don't turn your back on her mechanic entirely well. What? I have never seen her cut me off like that. All right. She has never cut me off like that. There we go. The Rod says, dude, this game has demo. Yes, but the game has significantly changed since the demo. So, Puts Prime says, saw your video on the tips. It's amazing how you cover the mechanics. Thank you. I really, really wanted to show how deep this game is. All right. Let's go. Vominos. Nope, we're not going to save. See, oh, we have a CTSM pill. Consume pill, endurance enhanced, and max weight limit has been increased. Yeah. We're going to craft anything? No, we're not going to craft anything. We have 3 shivs, a pickaxe, 1 bullet, a rock, and a brick. Yeah. Love it. Cheers from little old Guatemala here. Hey, how you doing over there in Guatemala? I hope you're doing well. I've never had Guatemalan food. What's tell me 5 popular dishes from Guatemala. How's the replayability? In my opinion, the replayability of this game is fantastic because of how deep the combat mechanics are and how difficult survivalist difficulty is going to be. It is for, and also there's going to be difficulty modifiers that are going to be added to make it even more challenging. I mean, I've been playtesting this game for 1.5 years and helping with the design, and I still really enjoy playing it. So I think the replayability is fantastic. Not because of unlockables, oh, you get this cosmetic if you finish it, or trophies or whatever. I just think it's a rewarding game to master and play on high difficulty. To me, that's replayability. I mean, if you need a gold medallion dangling in front of your face because you beat it on a high difficulty, maybe this isn't the game for you.
Suffocating.
You see how much I think about that stuff. Okay. I think I mentioned this to some people on the stream before, but I will mention it again. This was one of my contributions to the game. So you see that these records right here are used as one-time saves. And when I played the Silent Hill 2 remake last year, I really liked that puzzle where you have to find two different pieces of a record and tape it together to play it. And I was like, hey, this game uses records. What if we make that a save mechanic? So, as you explore, you will actually find half records. Record shard. So if you find two records and you combine them with wood glue or with tape, you can create another save. How fucking cool is that? Like a Resident Evil ink ribbon that you can manufacture at the sacrifice of a crafting item that should be used for weapons. Chuchitos, tamales, enchiladas, dulce de leche, pepian. I don't know pepian, and I don't know chuchitos. I'll have to look those up. Alright, so instead of a enemy tutorial, we have a little light on the wall that has a drawing in chalk with a brick flying into an enemy's mouth. See this? So you can fight him straight up, or you can throw something into his mouth. It doesn't have to be a brick. It could be a glass bottle. It could be a rock. Whatever. But he's going to consume it. Now, this enemy is a tutorial enemy to teach you how to do this. Oh, fuck! When was my last save? Oh, it was a long time ago, wasn't it? Shit, we gotta run through that really fast. Damn. That's what I get for fucking talking to you guys while I'm trying to play this hardcore survival mode. Alright, that's fine. We'll run through it, because I won't be talking about it. I can get back there in 6 minutes. Any word on how the PS5 version is holding up? I don't know anything about the console ports. But, I mean, I'm sure people are working on it. That's just outside of my area, I'm sorry.
The storage room is your way out. There's nothing in the graveyard worth finding. Only things best left undisturbed.
Fuck, I got stuck! I missed the steroids! Fuck! Okay. Good luck, bro. Yeah. Thank you. I play so much worse when I'm on stream. It's ridiculous. But hey, you know, it's fine. I don't come on stream to play effectively. I come on here to have a good time and talk to the viewers.
Why are you going down there? The storage room is your way out. There's nothing in the graveyard worth finding.
Nice, I got a salami from that.
Left undisturbed.
Go! Go! Fuck. Okay. Yeah, this is supposed to be locked off. You're supposed to go down and solve the puzzle. What the fuck? That's a huge problem.
Key. Head back to the sealed door. The service elevator still runs. You can use it to reach the surface.
Any unskippable cutscenes or slow walking sections? There's like maybe 2 or 3 like dialogue sections you have to watch. Most of them are skippable. And there's one chapter in the late game that doesn't have any combat, and it's just like mazes and some story stuff.
Can't beat the view up here.
Sure, but my ear. It's a little morbid, isn't it?
You have to look beyond this. Beyond the island. Nothing.
Alcohol for the electricity enemy.
That note that you gave me from before. What was that all about?
I don't want to talk about that now. Just, I want to enjoy this. Just for a little longer.
Damn it. Okay, we
Nothing left to be said about
just
her.
broke.
Some things are best left forgotten.
We need to find something good.
Mr. Scott, as you requested from last week's visit, I followed up on treatment options. The community at Fort Oasis is still young, so unfortunately we do not have the required equipment here for your treatment. Most patients I see with similar conditions are usually referred to see a doctor back on the mainland. I understand you have a preference to stay. Sadly, this is all I can recommend. Feel free to drop in any time this week. I have a few
Yes.
options
Yes, that's gonna kill. No. Ah! Throw it. Okay. Woo. Shit. How many shivs do I have? I've got the 1. Set up a bottle for the throwable. Stun. There we go. An apple. Energy drink. A couple stim packs. Right. That's good. Can't break these. We just unlocked the shortcut, but we can't really craft much of anything. Okay, we've got tape and bottles. All right, there we go. Well, we're going to take 2 more glass shivs. That's at least going to keep us alive. I'm going to stop running so I don't use so much stamina. Wait, do I have Miller's key? I don't. I need to go back and get Miller's key first. Does this game have true stealth? Yeah, well, I mean, there are moments where you can sneak around enemies that can't see you at the moment. Totally. But like, it's not a. I mean, stealth isn't a really big part of the game. Okay, we can use alcohol for a burn here. Oh shit. I have to report that bug. I hate that bug. Alright, hold on. I gotta... Sorry guys, I have to import a file. And then put it in my bug folder. Come on, there we go. Where is it? There we go. Cut. Select. Total chaos. Clips. TC clips. TC clips 3. TC clips 15. 0 durability. Export. Alright. Google Drive. Okay. Work. Total chaos. Clips. Clips 2. Clips 3. File 15, 0 durability, uploading, 0 durability. Alright, uploaded. There we go. Okay. Alright, back to the game. Alright, make sure I can see my chat again. There we go. Looks like it's immersive sim shit. I guess to a degree, sure. Fuck. I have to get back to the spider section. I have to go get Miller's key. Crafting table. There we go. We're gonna make a pickaxe. There we go. We're running back to Miller's. Where's the Miller's room? Where's Miller's key? Miller's key room. Here we go. All right. Shotgun. I said that right as a cock. That's funny. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Ah! Whew. Just used 20% of my weapon durability there, but okay. All right, we're gonna redo the don't turn your back on her section. Should I save? No, I'm not gonna save.
When you least expect it.
I can do this without saving. This is nerve-wracking to do when you haven't saved. Don't cut me off. Do not cut me off. Fuck! She did it again. I'm going back this way then. Fine. Fuck you, bitch. Baham, hello. How are you doing? Okay, how about we don't get killed by the tutorial spitter monster this time, huh? Might be a good place to start, Mr. Mayo. Start or save? What's up with the horrible FOV reminds me of that trash Amnesia. I'm fine with the FOV of this game. But you can adjust it somewhere. Where is it? HUD. Video. I know there's an FOV adjustment in here somewhere. I don't know where it is. Sam told me there was. Field of view. Yeah, there you go. How about 105? Is that okay for you?
I've been alone in this place. Isolated and rotting away. It has been suffocating.
I was referring to you're not dying in the monster comment. Yeah, it's a good place to start not dying, yes. I'm not going to save right here. I'm saving my records. Yeah, I like the higher FOV. It's nice. Thank you. Okay. All right. So did you you saw how this panel just fell out from under me?
That is the fastest way to reach a result.
In a previous build of this game, like this panel fell out and it killed you. And I said, you got to take that out and you got to move it to another one because people are naturally going to step outside and go, oh, interesting. Look at the sky. And they're going to fall and die. And it felt so cheap. Instead, we moved it to this one, which communicated the danger, but didn't just instantly kill you. Just because you dared to be curious about your surroundings. Look at that. There's another one right there. See that? Throw pickaxe into mouth. I don't really have weapons to take advantage of that, though. I have the pistol. But yeah, you can throw the pickaxe into his mouth and then hit him a bunch. But I'm going to actually use an empty bottle for that. I'm going to hit him with the charge attack. Oh, I just got swiped. Ugh. Fuck. Damn it, I'm bleeding. Okay, okay. I feel like I've found significantly fewer records. What the fuck? Normally I would have like 4 records here. I have 1. Did Sam change the number of records that are available? Oh man, what's up with this game, Mayo? It's a hardcore survival horror game in like a psychological horror setting. Crafting, weapon durability, stun systems, scavenging for resources, going crazy. Like, look, like right here, you're taking this medicine and it's going to start shifting reality around you. Watch this. Basement key. Take the medicine. We should have a louder sound cue for that. Should have a louder, much louder sound cue for the opening door when you use the basement key in the first medicine section of chapter 3. I think it's easy to not notice that you opened a door with that switch. I think we should fix that. All right. What's so thrilling about hardcore-like experiences like this? Okay, so for me, what's thrilling is the constant decision making. Like if I see two enemies and I think, okay, I could swing my weapon a bunch of times to kill them, but that's going to cause a lot of damage to my weapon. So maybe I want to throw a brick at one of them to stun them, and so I can charge up a heavy attack on the other enemy, hit him and do a lot of damage, and not do so much damage to my weapon because it's only one hit instead of 3, while the other enemy is stunned. But if I do that, I'm going to spend one of my bricks, and those bricks disappear after you use them. Like, that's a decision you have to make. Do I decide to create shivs that can be thrown and used for stun? Or do I use that tape to create another record save so I can save my game more frequently? Like, I think that kind of tension is incredibly intoxicating. Do I throw this weapon into an enemy to impale them and stun them? Just because I need the moment of rest, even though it does 10% damage to my weapon durability? Do I break all these boxes for the chance of finding resources, even though it might damage my weapon? Do I heal myself multiple times right now, even though it might cause me to be really hungry, and then that reduces my stamina so I can't swing my weapon as much? All these decision-making processes I find to be an incredibly fun part about video games. What are you going to do? What can you do? Why would you do it? And what are the downsides to those decisions? Same kind of reason Amnesia the Bunker is so good. Exactly. It plays differently, but it's the same kind of mental engagement. All right, so we're going mad because we took our medicine. Okay, so like that's the decision right there. Like, do your heavy charge attack so you can break multiple boxes in one swing, but you can only do that if you're at full hunger meter. Are you going to eat food right now so that you can break more boxes in one swing, or are you going to save your food so that you can have more stamina during combat? How can you come around to design game mechanics where you focus on players' decisions, though? How can you come around to game mechanics where I don't really... Rods, maybe you want to rephrase your question, because I'm not really sure what you're asking.
Whatever happens, keep moving. Don't let this rot consume you.
Bobman, hey, thank you so much. I appreciate what you said. Anyone know the name of the new fixed camera horror game that got released recently, Hypnosis? I don't know. I know of Echoes of the Living and Flesh Made Fear.
Hey,
How come you can design a game based on what? But what? I don't understand what you mean of how come. What do you mean how come you can design a game based on players' decision? I'd say I don't understand that question. I'm sorry. I know you. I think you said you're from Guatemala. Maybe you're using a translator. If you speak Spanish, can you ask me your question in Spanish? Because I speak Spanish. See if I can hit all 3 of these boxes in one hit. No, just 2. All right. Roz, it's okay, man. Don't. I'm not judging you. I'm just trying to figure out what you're trying to ask me. ¿Qué pasa, hermano? ¿Qué pedo? Hey, is that one of the Mayo? I wanted to ask, ¿qué tal está el juego, hermano? Pues está con madre. En mi opinión. Pero tengo un bias al juego porque tengo un año trabajando con él. Tacos y burritos. Tacos y burritos, güey. You don't need to put an E there. You put a Y there. I be fronting. I speak limited Spanish, but shout out the homies. Yeah, shout out my Latin American homies. Green from Mexico, by the way. Hey, what's up?
How about hide and seek?
How you doing, my Mexican brother?
You always love to run.
Still not gonna save. Still not gonna save. I don't know, man. Just feel like it's hard to design games based on players' agency. Well, I mean, like it's my main concern. It's what I think about. Is what I value in games, and I've valued it for over 30 years. And when I play games, I usually think about the why. When the game is like when I'm doing something, I usually think like why? Why am I doing this? Why do you want me to do this? If you want me to do something, how are you going to make me do it? I don't know how to teach that. All I know is how to communicate what comes to me naturally. Like, when I first started playing the Total Chaos remake, the stun system was not there. It was just swing your weapon and the parry. And I was like, we need more. We need more. We need to be able to do something else. And so we introduced the stun system through the throwables. And it was like, okay, well, the throwables are doing stun now. Well, then that changes the balance of other things. It changes the value of durability on other weapons. And it's just something that you have to think about. I mean, it's taken me a few years to get there, right? Like, the Mayo I was in 2020 wouldn't have been able to come up with the systems I come up with for this game in 2024. Wow, that actually worked. What the fuck? Leandro, so far enjoying this game a lot. Played the original 4 months ago. Are you noting the differences in the combat mechanics?
All of it. We don't need another distraction.
All right, harpoon gun. Let's take it. Ooh, we have scissors. We have a brick. Yes. Okay. Yeah, save that. I don't want to be throwing that brick. We'll put the bottle in there just in case we need it. Okay, we're going to use a harpoon gun for sure. Harpoon. Bam. Alright, harpoon. Bring it back. Reload. Harpoon. Boom. Done. Harpoon, reload. So like something like the harpoon, that is something that is very powerful because it's free, so you have to balance it accordingly. You have to make it break eventually. Seemingly has very low numbers. All-time peak is, yeah. Okay, well, I mean, I hope more people discover it. I mean, it shadow dropped. It didn't really have a lead up, but I'm not in charge of marketing, right? All I do is playtest the game and help contribute to its systems. Everything else is out of my hands. Wow. Look at that dodge. Okay. Harpoon, reload. Rock. Look at that. Bottle. Nice. That was good. Good sequence there. Dirty water. Drink. Set that as my throwable. Rob Drummer, absolutely. There's some good player expression in this game. Small wooden handle, crafting blueprint, small sledgehammer. Alright, we could make a small sledgehammer right now. Let's go ahead and do that. Small sledgehammer. So we have a second weapon. We don't have any tape. That sucks. We could make something incredibly powerful right now if we had tape. I'll show it to you guys once we have it. Alright, this is a good place to save. This is a dangerous room. Actually, I should create another save at the crafting station. Alright, 2 records and 1 glue is a glued record. There we go. So is survival horror the primary genre of this game? Yes. It is. Alright. Okay. Okay, what's our plan here? Harpoon. Reload. Definitely going to use the harpoon gun. Alright. Throw! Whoa! Stun! Ba ba ba! Yes! God damn, I love how this game all comes together. Wrench. There we go. Very good. Secret area over here. Look at this. Woo! Look at that. Barbed wire. And a half record. Yes. Like, you know when you play Resident Evil and they give you so many ink ribbons that it doesn't really matter and you can just save every time? You just constantly save. This game is not like that. They give you saves, they give you half saves, and you got to make a decision when you're going to save. You can't just save multiple times per area. And you can only save one time per record player. Ugh! Rock. Let's start using the rock. Ooh, double box right there. How long is this game? I don't know. It might take you 10 to 15 hours probably to beat your first time. Okay, that's a clip right there. This is from my advanced guide. Break 2 boxes when you see them. That's always a good durability use. I shouldn't have used the rock, but whatever. I didn't want to take the risk. Alright, so we have a crafting blueprint. Red plus blue equals full stamina, but low hunger. Nope, we're not gonna fuck with that door.
We can't let him find us.
Fuck. Two boxes, there we go. Full charge attack. Those are the survivalist strategies, man. Oh, there we go. There we go. Eat an apple. Yeah. It would have been funny if the rock damaged me. Yeah, fuck that shit. No, that would have been great. No way. I do not approve of that. Alright, we're gonna be skilled here. We're gonna be smart. We're gonna use an alcohol and the harpoon. Alcohol, harpoon. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Empty bottle. Charge it up. Throw the pickaxe. Yes. That was a really good clip, saving that. Dude, the mechanics in this game. Ah, I love it. I just love what we've created. Alright, rock. Back into the throwables. Alright, these guys will not attack me, so if I walk between them, lighter.
Hey. It's Ryan. Just reaching out again. It doesn't feel right having you absent from the list. Allison and I are still waiting to hear back about the anniversary party. It's been 5 weeks now, and not a word. Is everything okay over there? Look, we get that you're going through a lot. If that's the reason, just let us know. We'd understand. The silence... It's got us a little worried. Please, call back soon.
I am not going to save here. Which combat system did you like more, Absalom or Shinobi? I like Shinobi more, but it does not give me enough fights to really engage in it. I just noticed that the Snapshot dude was struggling when you tossed your hammer. Yeah, he swallows the hammer, and now he can't use his spit attack.
Find a way to unlock this door.
Okay, everyone. Let's be cool. Let's be cool.
Now it's your turn.
They have found you.
Shit, she saw me. Ah! Oh, God. You must have changed it so that she doesn't come in there automatically. Okay. Okay, Sam. I respect it. Whoa, no, 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 no. This does look stressful. Yes, it absolutely is.
Make it quick. You may want to take those fuses with you. Chances are we're going to need them again.
Nice. We got the rattle pole. If you like a stressful horror game experience, survival mechanics, like this is the game for you, I feel like. exploration. Like, see this room? I couldn't get in here earlier, but now I can because I'm insane, and now the wall is open with flesh. So the world changes. There we go. Snip and smash. I really wanted to show you guys that one. I don't have to find the recipes to actually make things. If you already know the recipe, you can make it. But the game will show you eventually if you don't figure it out yourself. Alright, so we just unlocked the door. But we're going to go back. And we are going to actually take the fuses out. This is a secret. Take the police vest. Ooh, we're way too heavy now. We're overweight. We're overweight. What are we going to do? Okay, pickaxe is almost broken, so let's get rid of that. One of the glass shivs is almost broken. That'll break soon. Hammerhead is 1 kilo. Sledgehammer head is really heavy. I already have 1 sledgehammer, so let's drop the sledgehammer head, and that puts us underweight. Alright, so what we're doing is we're actually going back to where we just passed, so we're going to take the fuses with us, even though we don't need them. Last question, in your opinion, do you think this would be a good game to start intro into the horror game genre? They're going to introduce a tourist mode, which is like, for super beginners and casual play. Maybe that mode, but I don't think this game is really an introduction to horror. Is it a 1-to-1 remake of the original, or is the game level design different? There have been a significant revamp to the combat mechanics, enemy AI, new enemies, a new stun mechanic, durability has been rethought. There's new puzzles. If you played the original and you like it, I think you will really enjoy playing this game to see what's changed. The combat is a far deeper experience. All right, we're going to pick up the harpoon, put that back in, pick up the rock. Luis Martin, if you want to go to my YouTube channel, I have a video on 15 tips of total chaos. I think that'll really show you what's different. Mayo, would you try Daymare? I mean, I guess maybe. I don't really know anything about it. Did you ever play Darkwood? Yeah, I think Darkwood is really good. It's just too focused on the whole crafting aspect for me. I just couldn't really get into it, but I can definitely see how it's good. All right, so here's the thing. When you're in madness, if you click on a save point, it will restore your sanity. But if you don't do that and you continue to explore the world in madness, it's more dangerous, but you'll actually find more secrets. So if you come back to this zone here, oh my god, So I'm coming back to this area. I'm in madness, and so the Starry Night. See the Starry Night right there? Actually, I didn't need to note that. Starry Night. This Starry Night hotel or whatever. I'm in madness. I want you to watch what happens to this area. Just keep your eye on this door. Whoa! Look at that. SMG bullets, shotgun pump, and a pole. Very easy to miss that. Ooh, that hurt. That hurt. That hurt. Heal. Sandwich. Sandwich. Ooh, this area just opened up too from Madness. What did that give me? Oh, a med kit. Oh, thank God. We're going to use that. Yeah, guys, look, like, obviously you can see I know this game pretty well at this point, and even still, Chapter 3, it has me on the edge. How excited am I for RE9? Whatever. After Village, I have no real hope for mainline Resident Evil entries, but you know what? Hopefully it's good. Ooh, you know what? Let's explore this area in Madness and see if we find anything. What do we got? We were already here earlier. Ooh. Okay, look, yeah, it's changed. Look at that. We got another rock and a crafting blueprint. That is the nailed rock. The nailed rock was the genesis of the expanded crafting system. For those of you curious, this is how it started. Let me take you back to the crafting table, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. So, whoa. So, I'm probably going to talk about this more on if we do like interviews or podcasts or whatever. But what happened is that we had the crafting system in the game, and Sam introduced nails, and he was like, "Oh, with nails you can create like a bat with nails in it, or a pole with nails in it." And I said, well, like, why can't I put nails on a rock? Like, what if it's like rock plus tape plus nails is like a naily rock? And Sam was like, okay, yeah, that could be cool, like a super rock with nails on it. And that idea right there is right here. That's nailed rock. This is nails plus rock plus tape. And that idea of making things a little wackier led Sam to completely like make the crafting system explode. And now there's all kinds of crazy shit. Like, look at, like, you have basic shit, right? Like you know, hammer and sledgehammer and stuff. But look at other stuff. Look at this. The splitter. I found this in the last level. The splitter. Lead pipe plus tape plus metal scrap plus scissors creates a fucking crazy ass weapon. Snip and smash. Brick plus tape plus scissors. Rattle pole. Pole plus nails plus meat can plus tuna can. Like, there's just some crazy shit you can make in this game. And it all came from the idea of the nailed rock. Shotgun pump. Shotgun. Crafted. We now have a shotgun. Boom. Oh. Actually, that bug applies to guns too. Look at that. Oh, I need to report that bug. Oh, come on, where is it? Weapons is under the weapon bugs. Throwing weapons, break box. If you put an equipped weapon put in the no, where is that? Where is that thing? Trying to swap weapons, swap guns in the hotbar doesn't work. Applies also to melee weapons of the same weight class. Yeah, that's a bug. So yeah, you guys, we just found a bug in real time. So you see how I have the pistol right here in slot number 4, and I click the shotgun, and I'm trying to put the shotgun in slot 4. Oh wow! Now that time it worked. It didn't work earlier. Pistol, shotgun. See, look, it just failed. Shotgun. Yeah, I'm trying to do it. It took me 3 times to do it. What the fuck is that shit? All right. Parentheses, takes 3 attempts to work. What the fuck is that? That's a weird ass bug. Do guns have durability? No. All right, so our main weapon is gone. We have sledgehammer only. So let's go ahead and oh, wait, no, we have 2 harpoons. Okay, we need another main weapon. I think we're going to go ahead and create another save file, 2 records, and a wood glue, 1 more save file. We have a sledgehammer, but it's close to broken. I need another melee weapon, guys. Hammer. Do I make a hammer? No, I have a wrench. I have a wrench. Okay. Tell you what. Yeah, wrench. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid RE9 trailers. This is my advice to you guys. If you know you're going to play something, don't watch the trailers. Is it not better to experience the game fresh without knowing what's coming? I don't watch trailers anymore after I'm initially interested. I did not watch the new Silent Hill 2 movie trailer. I already know I'm going to go see it. Why watch a trailer? Why watch pieces of something that I know I'm already going to play? Or watch, rather. They've also shown way too little of the game. Yeah, like, I don't care that they've shown way too little. I don't need them to show me anything. Just put the game out. Wait, can you do something with the pole? Yes, you can do something with the pole. You can use the pole with the sledgehammer head to create a big sledgehammer. And you can combine it with some other things to create spears. But you have to figure out what the recipe is or find the recipe later. So I'm going to hold on to the spear. All right, we did not undo the madness, so we're going to... I don't know if it carries madness into the next chapter. I don't think it does. Dead Rising vibes. Yeah, I think that... I didn't play Dead Rising, but I do think that is a fair comparison. Oop, I just shot my harpoon. Any thoughts on Prime 4 chat? I don't know what that means. You wonder how good this feels in console, like with swapping weapons, inventory stuff. On console, you can bind multiple weapons to different buttons for quick bar, fast selection of weapons. So as far as I know, it should feel pretty decent. Yeah, Rob Drummer, I think I would at least enjoy the first Dead Rising game. Those lights used to be much dimmer. It was really hard to figure out where you were going in here. Oh man, you're kind of missing it. Wait. Metroid Prime 4. Oh no, I don't know anything about the Metroid Prime games. Not my thing. I have a friend that really loves those games though. He's super excited about Metroid Prime 4. I like when it comes out, I might like ask him to come over and bring his Switch, and I might just like watch him play so I can see what it's all about. Balance. Chapter 3 underwater SMG bullets should only give you like 10. I have a lot of SMG. I am very, very like focused on this game's balance. Ooh, yeah, that's good for my advanced guide. Oh, yeah, I already have that tip, actually. Off topic, who had the best movies, Arnold or Stallone? Oof. Well, I mean, when I think like the best movies of Stallone, I think the Rocky movies. Outside of that, like what are Stallone's amazing movies? When I think Arnold, I think Terminator, Terminator 2, Predator, Conan, True Lies. I think Arnold has the more impressive repertoire. Stimpack, Craft Blueprint. Green plus blue equals full stamina, but hunger and a little bit of minus health. Okay. Crafting table. Crafting table. Let's see. Miscellaneous. There should be a box of nails in an early chapter because multiple recipes mention nails. Yeah, I think that personally, I think that's kind of weird that we have a couple different recipes that mention nails. Nails here, nails there. And we haven't even seen nails yet. I think that's a little weird. Okay. First Blood, yeah. First Blood. Demolition Man, yeah. I mean, like, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Cobra, I think Cobra's overrated. Though, I mean, it's fun. It's a fun movie, but I don't think it's that great. Okay, we definitely have to save here. Alright, let's do this shit. I mean, like First Blood is great. Demolition Man's great. But, I mean, come on. Terminator and Terminator 2. Predator. Come on. You could, like Demolition Man compared to Predator or Terminator 2, there's just no competition. But, I mean, both of them have excellent movies. I'm not saying they don't. Actually, that's a good note for the final boss. Sorry, guys. I know I keep stopping, but like, as I play, I'm also working. Revolver ammo should auto pick up as you walk over it in the final boss fight. Just like it does here. Oh, you want to know a really fucking annoying bug? Alright, so look right here, okay? You see this? If I click return to main menu, exit chapter, are you sure you want to leave? See that? See that failsafe right there? That used to not exist. Just a week ago, it wasn't here. And so what would happen is that I would pause the game, I would alt-tab out, and then I would pull up my document, and I would, you know, I would type some kind of comment about an issue, and then I would click back into the game, and just by clicking back, I would accidentally click return to main menu, and then it would return to main menu, and I would lose 30 minutes of progress. Oh my god, I cannot tell you how many times that happened to me, and I was so fucking pissed off. Now, that's why there's a fucking failsafe right here to confirm that you want to do that, so you don't do it by accident, because it happened to me by accident like 10 times. That's like 3 hours of progress I lost just because of I accidentally clicked return to main menu because I clicked out of the game. These are the things that people don't typically consider. Damn it. Oh my god. Ah! It took us so long to get this fight where it is now. I still think that we need to make some adjustments to this fight, but
And yet here you are.
it at least makes a lot more sense than it did a few weeks ago. You're seeing a review being born. No, I'm not doing a review, but I am giving you guys a bit of a behind-the-scenes look as to how things evolve.
Tyler? How could you say such disgusting things? I don't even know where your head is at anymore.
All right,
And
into the
honestly,
bathroom. We'll be right back.
I don't want to. I want nothing to do with you. This was supposed to be a miracle. A gift. Why can't you see that? That there was a life we could have shared together. I don't see a way back from here. Stay away from us and get help.
All right, let's go. Chapter 4. One save. Do we save right now? I don't think I need to save right now. Yeah, I think we're good, actually. Let's do some healing. I love that they don't heal you at the start of the chapter. 1, 2. Ooh, that did not actually cause me to bleed. And cooked meat. Boom, there we go. That was a nice heal. Sledgehammer is almost broken. I don't like that. All right, so who was asking about the poll earlier? Is that person still in chat? Like, if we could do something with the poll?
If you're hearing this, I made it. I know I'm probably the last person.
Rob Drummer? Okay, you're going to see something soon. As soon as I can find nails, then I'll be able to show you something really cool with the poll.
Only when the hard part's already done.
What? What? I'm bleeding. Shit. See how I'm using harpoons? I'm using it for free damage. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and stop bleeding. There we go. Let me add that to the list here. The weapons category. Where did I put the harpoon thing? Yeah. Ooh, you see that? I almost quit the game. All right, yeah, you're going to see something with the spear. Ooh, look at this. Look at, can I get all these boxes in one hit? Blah! Look at that. Amazing. So this is a stage-based game? I don't know what you mean by stage-based. What does that mean? Woo! Do you care for fighting games outside of Mortal Kombat? I don't play them, but I enjoy watching them. I watch, you know, I try to watch every major tournament of Street Fighter, especially Street Fighter. And I also like watching Marvel. I'm not so much into it as I used to be, but I do love the sport. That's a good clip right there.
This filth. It has rooted itself deep. There is no other way to the overpass. You will need to find a way to sever this. Kill it all. Burning it should do the trick.
All right, we're really using up this wrench. Ooh, look at all these boxes. Okay, see this? I mean, to me, that's worth consuming an apple or something. Sandwich. There we go. And then we go for the full, all 4 box break. Bam! Right there. That's going to be part of my advanced tip guide, crafting blueprint. Double green is 4 bars of heal, -2 bleed. Okay. Stage base. I don't know what stage base means. You mean like a linear campaign? But in that case, yes, it's a linear campaign. Ooh, this sledgehammer is almost broken. Almost broken. What can I do? I don't want to go in with an almost broken sledgehammer and nothing else. I could make just a regular hammer. Actually, I think there's a pickaxe coming up soon. Yeah. There is. Yeah. That's right. So I'm going to drop some material here. I'm going to drop the barbed wire. No, I'm going to drop the pickaxe head. And I have a double hammerhead here, so I'll drop 1 hammerhead. I don't need 2 hammerheads. I'll do a quick heal, a syringe. I have 2 hammer handles. I can drop 1 of those. Yeah, that puts me in a much better situation. How many saves? I have 3 saves. Okay, I'm good. I don't need to save right now. He says right before he dies. If I like Shinobi, would you like Streets of Rage 4? I never played a beat 'em up. If you like Shinobi's combat, then you would like Streets of Rage 4. Streets of Rage 4 is Shinobi's combat, but focused purely on combat. That's all it's about. It is walk forward and fight people with the depth of Shinobi's combat. It doesn't have Shinobi's mobility and craziness, but there are like 7 characters to choose from, and every character is quite different when it comes to mobility and stuff like that. My suggestion for Streets of Rage 4 is always play the game on normal or hard until you get to level 5 and you unlock Adam. And then change your character and play as Adam. Because Adam has a dash. Adam has forward-moving special attacks. Adam has forward-moving air special attacks. He's very mobile, and he really gets you into the style of the combat. Well, I already clarified that I'm asking if it's like Turbo Overkill, which is also from Apogee, isn't it? Stage-based used to be a very common term. The original Doom is stage-based, and so is 2016. Okay, I'm sorry, Benjamin. This is the first time I've ever heard someone use the term stage-based. Okay, that's my own ignorance. But if by stage-based you mean like Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, Chapter 4, then yes. Was Ninja Gaiden 4 not as good as it could have been? Absolutely, it was not. I liked it. Ah! I missed him! Oh my god. Broken knife, record shard. I got a good reward for that, didn't I? Very good, very good. Okay. We don't want to throw a rock. We want to throw something else. We have an empty bottle. Empty bottles, just in case we need to throw something. You don't want to throw something here where you might lose them forever. Stun.
Hurry, get in.
Got him. Okay. Woo! Okay. Let's spin the bottle. Is there a flashlight? No, but there's a lighter. Skip the cutscene.
Can't be trusted. It's funny how generous guilt makes people. He's not here to
I still don't need to save.
He's here for himself.
There's the pickaxe I was talking about.
Last few left behind.
We're going to swap that pickaxe out for the sledgehammer.
Happiness. And he gets to visit my suffering like it's a fucking vacation.
That pickaxe is there because I said it needed to be there, because it was possible. It was possible to end up at this section of the game with 2 boxes blocking you and no melee weapons, and then you were soft locked. So this part of the game needed to give you a weapon. Now, should this weapon be full durability? I don't think so. I think it should be a low durability weapon that would help you get through these boxes and nothing else. Giving you a free full durability weapon is a big deal in this game, especially on Survivalist. Will you ever review the Insomniac Spider-Man games? I've never played them, I'm sorry. Have you ever played Eternal Darkness? Yeah, I played it a little bit, but many years ago. I don't remember much of it. There's a good real-time madness sanity gimmick in it. Yeah, I remember that. This madness mechanic is not real-time, though. It's scripted. I like Streets of Rage 4. He is different from the other three, but it is exactly what Mayo is saying. It focuses on a combo system, is punches and kicking to everywhere. Yeah, and Streets of Rage 4 has the genius special system that ties into health regeneration. Ooh, that sledgehammer head is heavy. Where's the sledgehammer head? There we go. Rock. Where's the rock? Oh, fuck. Ah! Harpoon. Ah, man, the stun mechanics in this game are so great. I'm going to save that. That was a good clip. Do you guys see this? Do you guys see what I see? Tell me if you guys see what I see. Have I played the Vorder hand game? No, I haven't. What game has your favorite melee combat system of all time, like DMC5 or Ninja Gaiden 2? It might be God of War Ascension, but it's been 10 years since I played it. I don't know. I also love DMC3, Ninja Gaiden 2, of course. And I love Ninja Gaiden 4's melee system, but that's like the critiques I have of that game like are aside from what the melee system is. I still think it's very fun. Does anyone see what I see? Come on, I'm not moving until somebody sees what I see. I never even saw this before. This is something that I've seen in later levels, but I never actually saw. And I've seen it in this level, but I never actually saw it here. What do you guys see? I'm waiting. How many people are watching on YouTube right now? There's 38 people watching on YouTube. Does nobody see something here? What do you guys need? Do you need yellow paint? Do you need a flashing indicator? You need like a little indicator circle to tell you what to do? What do you need? You guys are disappointing me. Now, do you see anything? Somebody, come on, somebody has to. Have I tried any Borderlands games? Yeah, I played Borderlands 3 for like 80 hours or so. I thought it was fun back then. But I'm not really interested in playing more Borderlands games because I'm not really into looter shooters. Nobody sees what I'm... X on the wall. Thank you, Twister. They're like, it's obvious but subtle at the same time. Like a big red X. Like, how is that not obvious? But it's also very easy to overlook. Oops. That was one of my additions to the game. Because there was like one wall in one section of the game that looked like it should be breakable, but it wasn't. And I was like, "Hey, Sam, why can't you break this wall? It looks like you should be able to break it." He's like, I don't know. And I said, "What if we put some breakable walls in the game, secret areas?" And he liked the idea. And so now there are some breakable walls in the game. You just have to catch them. Guys, seriously, I've been working closely with this game for a while. And it has been quite a rewarding experience to see so many ideas actually come together. Probably the game taught you about red X on the wall before, right? No. There is nothing in the game that tells you that you can break walls. It is up to you to notice that a wall has an X on it and that might mean something. There are, I don't know, maybe 10 walls in the game that have X's on them. It's up to you. It's a secret. We're not going to tell you to find them. Hey, Jelly, what's up? What's your favorite example of what you came up with? What is your favorite example of what you came up with? Like for this game specifically, the stun system. The stun system was my initial idea. And then Sam took it and he did everything he needed to do with it for this game. You be used before you use a lighter, generally couldn't see shit on stream. No, Rob Jumper, that's okay. That, like I just said, I've played this game multiple times and I never saw that particular wall. It's very easy to overlook them. But yeah, it's a cool. And finding breakable walls will sometimes lead you to pills that can increase your weight limit. So you want to look out for them. How's my hunger doing? I don't have a lot of stuff that can cure hunger. 1 tuna can, huh? Wow, I've got 4 rocks. That's sick. Notes page. Use SMG on visible guys. This might be my favorite level in the game. I have 5 rocks? How the fuck do I have 5 rocks already? I need to add this to the balance. Okay, by chapter 4, due to good exploration, I have 5 rocks. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think I should be able to have 5 rocks by this point. Do I have contact with developers? Yes, I'm on the dev team for this game. I don't like calling myself a game developer, but I'm pretty involved with a lot of aspects of the combat system, the crafting system. Like what you see right here, I'm overweight in the inventory. A little overweight too. I need to lose about 10 pounds. But I'm overweight in the inventory, and now my weapon is swinging slower. That was my idea. We implemented it about a week ago as a punishment for being overweight. Instead of just moving slower, you should attack slower. Therefore, you don't want to be overweight. Like, I contribute to aspects of the balance and stuff like that. So yes, I do have contact with the developers. But just because I tell them something doesn't mean that they pay attention. Man Who Knocks says, honestly, Doom Eternal and DMC5 feel like 2 sides of the same coin. Do you agree? No, I do not agree. DMC5 forces you to play a baby mode normal difficulty before you unlock anything that's even remotely challenging. Doom Eternal allows you to play Nightmare or Ultra Nightmare if you choose, and you can actually play something that challenges you and forces you to learn the mechanics. Just because they have similar levels of like speed and combo expression and like creativity and all that stuff does not mean that they're 2 sides of the same coin, because DMC5 does not require you to even learn how to play the game to beat it. Doom Eternal is quite the opposite. Rob Drummer, I appreciate that. I just trying to be a little humble. Oh! Luciana says, do you plan to add a Brazilian Portuguese translation? I'm very interested in the game. I'm fluent in English, but the Brazilian market is huge. I mean, there's an auto-translate option for all my videos. That'll put subtitles. That's the best I can offer, my friend. I'm sorry. Okay, do we have something disposable? I could throw a rock. Fuck it. Wait, what a small pickaxe. Will he swallow a small pickaxe? No, he will not. Fuck it. Throwing it multiple times. What? Fine. Swallow the rock. I don't give a shit. Oh god, the pickaxe broke. Okay. You can play Doom Eternal on easy mode. You can, yes. But you can also play it on Nightmare your first time. If you play DMC5 for your first time, you cannot play Son of Sparta or Dante Must Die. You have to play Devil Hunter, which is fucking baby diaper easy. That's the big difference. if your game has a whole bunch of crazy awesome mechanics, but it doesn't allow you to play a difficulty that actually requires you to engage in them, then your game has a big fucking problem. All right, think about it this way. Think about chess. Think about all the strategy that is available in chess. Oh my god, there's so much shit you can do in chess. Imagine if all of your pawns were invincible. And you could just move them forward with no consequence. Like, then all the strategy goes out the fucking window. It doesn't matter that the strategy still exists. The strategy doesn't matter. That's how I feel about a game like DMC5. Jelly says, in testing, did any people find that they could break the wall? I don't know. It's there to be discovered. Not if you beat Urizen. Yeah, but that's a ridiculous requirement. The only way to beat Urizen on your first time playing the game is if you already know how to play the game. If DMC5 is your first DMC title, there's no fucking way that you're going to beat Urizen. Therefore, the punishment for me should be that I have to play 15 hours of a campaign that's button mash baby diaper easy. A difficulty that's so easy that I can beat it without even learning how to play the game well. No, that's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Let's take your Doom Eternal comparison. And let's go into Doom Eternal and say the highest available difficulty in Doom Eternal is Hurt Me Plenty, which is normal, right? Ultra Violence, not available. Nightmare, not available. Ultra Nightmare, obviously not available. The highest available, Hurt Me Plenty. But in the first level, there's a double Marauder fight. A double Marauder fight. If you can beat the double Marauder fight, then you gain access to Ultra Violence and Nightmare. But if you can't beat two Marauders at the same time, we're going to force you to play all the way 15 to 20 hours through Hurt Me Plenty before you can unlock the other difficulties. Is that right? Is that right for an experienced first-person shooter player to have to deal with that shit just because they don't know how to fight two Marauders right away? No, that's bullshit. Just let me play Son of Sparta. Or make Devil Hunter an actually challenging experience like it is in DMC3 or DMC1. Do I think Classic God of War has the same problem? Not nearly to the same degree, because Classic God of War has a hard difficulty available from the start. It has an additional difficulty unlockable afterwards, but it at least offers a hard difficulty available at the start. DMC5 doesn't do that. DMC3 doesn't have that problem because Devil Hunter is a fucking challenging, punishing difficulty. DMC5 Devil Hunter is baby diaper. Just because I don't have a mastery of the mechanics of your game and can't beat a hard boss fight at the beginning doesn't mean that I should be forced to play 15 hours of a difficulty that's so piss easy that the entire campaign is boring. Man Who Knocks, stop defending this. My first playthrough of DMC5 fucking sucked because I have played Ninja Gaiden and I have played God of War. multiple times, multiple installments on the highest difficulties. I love being challenged. I want a campaign that's going to push me to learn and play well. That's what I want. And DMC5 says, fuck you. If you don't know how to beat this one boss because you don't know how to play the game yet, we're going to force you to play an entire campaign that is so easy that you're going to learn nothing. Because you can just button mash through it. It's fucking terrible design. For a game that I like. DMC5 was one of my favorite games of the year. I played like 80 hours of it. I love DMC5, but I hate that it forced me to play 15 hours of it before I even found a challenging fight. Didn't have that problem in God of War. Didn't have that problem in Ninja Gaiden. Whoa, I have no... Shit, I have no weapons, man. Okay, I need to go repair this knife before I do anything. You get a chance to beat yours and... Fuck off! Stop! Stop it! Okay, I don't have nails, so I'm just gonna go knife. I just need the knife, right? I could make a hammer with wood glue. I could make a small sledgehammer or a big sledgehammer. I'm gonna go for big sledgehammer. And I'm gonna cover it with barbed wire for extra damage. Yes, okay, great. Just hating the game to hate, I guess, whatever. Hey, listen, you fucking stupid moron. I just told you it was one of my favorite games of the year. I played it for 80 hours. DMC5 is one of my favorite games ever. But if you cannot accept a difficulty setting critique of your precious game, and that to you, that means that I'm hating the game just to hate? No, fuck off. Leave. I don't want you here. Okay, we're gonna put knife on 2 because I like light on 2. Sledgehammer on 1. Harpoon on... I don't have any shivs, do I? Okay, so we're going to put harpoon on 3. And we're going to put submachine gun... Ooh, wow, I have no more submachine gun rounds. Holy shit. Shotgun is going to go on 4 with 4 rounds. Okay. The Rod says #drama. Look, man, I've been doing this for over 5 years. I have no more patience for this bullshit. The DMC5 players were the first people to show me that there's a style bro community out there that I didn't even know exists. And I've been at war with them for over 5 years, since DMC5 and Ultra Kill. I already know everything that they're going to say to me. I'm done with it. I'm over it. I don't need them to be around. I've made my case. We have a fundamental philosophical difference. They're never going to accept my argument. Wow, that was a heavy fucking attack. Very nice. I can throw... Damn, I have nothing I can throw. Shit. Okay. Let's go. Nice, he's dead. Something I can throw in there? No. Okay, we're gonna go rock and knife. Nice, that was awesome. Whoa! Nice, with the stun on the harpoon. Yeah, I've tried to push Sam into more of a universal stun mechanic so that it makes sense that things stun from things. When you shoot it, you're like, why didn't he stun? I don't like that feeling. Heavy sledgehammer with the barbed wire. Ugh, wow, one hit kill. Look at that. Yeah, sorry guys. I know I get a little heated sometimes. But hey, it happens when people are throwing shit at me like that. You just hate the game. Nailed rock plus sack. Alright. Blood clotters. Where are my blood clotters? No blood clotters on Survivalist? Wow. I need more challenge. Gets challenge on mission 6 that he can restart anytime. Cries like a bitch. Alright, you're banned. Bye. Alright. Fucking style bros, man. God, they're the worst. Are they not the worst? Whoop, accidentally toggled that. Alright, it's weird, this thing I never understand. When I was playing Kid in NES and Genesis, that always had to be a hard mode from the beginning for people who want to challenge yourself at start is simply weird. Yes, it is weird. If your normal mode isn't like really challenging, then you need a hard mode. These games have been around for decades, guys. Like, we're not in 1996 where like survival horror or an action game is a new genre. People have been playing these games for decades. You need to provide difficulty settings for them to engage with. If someone comes from 10 years of God of War and 2 Ninja Gaiden titles into your new DMC 5 in 2019, and you don't offer them a campaign difficulty that challenges them, then you're going to lose them as an audience. That's why people call DMC 5 games button mashers. Because you can play DMC 5 and button mash the entire way through the first difficulty setting. It is a button masher. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at that. Ooh, there's a red X on the wall. Pistol magazine. Now we can reload that pistol. 5 bullets. CSTM pill. Endurance increased. Alright, so I could cut this chain. I'm not going to, because cutting chains decreases the durability. Oh my god, Sam, we need to add... There's a number on the bolt cutters. Look at that. There's a number. I never noticed the number. I'm not going to go down there. I'm going to save the durability of the bolt cutters. We're going to go for alcohol. I actually do need to go for alcohol. Dead Space 2 Zealot. Hell yeah. Yeah, Rods, which is the main problem with the Dead Space remake. There's no Zealot difficulty. How do you make a Dead Space remake knowing that veterans of Dead Space are going to play it and you do not offer them a Zealot difficulty, right? Doesn't that just fuck the whole thing? Oh! dead. With the barbed wire. Fuck yeah. Doom Eternal is a mindless spam shooter with shitty boss fights. Okay. Alright, what do you think I'm gonna get mad at your random troll comment? Bandages. Do I have no more No, there's no way I have no more bandages. Okay. Well, if anything, this is going to make me want to watch your DMC5 review. Please do! Because it goes through this situation where, like, I think the first playthrough is a button mash bullshit fest. But eventually, halfway through my Son of Sparta difficulty playthrough, I started seeing the magic. And I played Dante Must Die. Like, I fell in love with it. I really liked DMC5. It was one of my best games of the year. But I still have that criticism. I fundamentally disagree with the design of his difficulty presentation. Jesse, DMC5 has won Action Game of the Year and sold 10 million copies. It's earned its stripes. Yeah, I agree. It's a fantastic game. DMC5 is awesome. But that doesn't mean it's perfect. It doesn't mean I can't criticize how it forced me to play an entire playthrough on the baby diaper mode difficulty for 15 hours before I could actually see why it was good. Sorry, I don't think it's perfect. Oh, fuck that. No, vodka. Action games are great, right, guys? They are. Love action games. How many saves do I have? Wow, Sam has definitely reduced the amount of saves. Isn't it weird how someone can be like, hey, what's up, Devil May Cry 5? Or Ultra Kill or whatever, and then they get so fucking butthurt that I have an issue with having to being forced to play normal mode. If you can't beat the boss fight, then you should be forced to play 15 hours of mind-numbing button mashing. What? Fuck you. Alright. Character action games usually have pretty noticeable flaws. Yeah, they do. And my favorite ones, the God of War games, have huge flaws. Critique them all you want. Man, I am playing so efficiently. It's crazy. Hey, why don't we make a snip and smash, huh? You want to snip and smash? Here we go. Brick plus scissors plus tape equals snip and smash. Yeah, snip and smash. A scissor-covered brick can be thrown multiple times, high damaging and stun. Oh! Ooh, that was bad. We need to go back and craft some fucking bandages. Right. 2 whiskeys and two rags. That's 4 bandages. All right. Bandage. Wait. Syringe. Bandage. Hunger. Meat. I'm going to save that. No, I don't have... Wow, I really don't have any other food? Are you fucking serious? Wow, Sam, you are fucking me, aren't you? They have a 6 setting, but combat looks and the boss looks very cutscene-y. Yeah, but if you go straight into the hard difficulty, you'll see how quickly the game will punish you for not playing well. And the boss fights are pretty fun, honestly. Holy shit, I never noticed this. Sam, what have you done? There's more of these? I know they're in chapter 5. I didn't know they were in chapter 4. Well, now we have to find them. Oh my god. How many hours have I played this game and I never fucking saw these? 2. Is that what opens this door? I always wondered what opened this door. Oh, number 3. Nice, and I found my harpoon too. It's got to be down here, right? There it is! Number 4. Sequence completed. There better not be enemies that have spawned. It would be cool if it did, though. Did it open this? Did it activate the switch? For weeks I've wondered, oh my god, that's how you open the switch! Sam, you beautiful genius! Shotgun shells. Broken butcher knife. Look at that. Wow. Wow. Jelly says, but Mayo, what do you think is a valid reason they might have used to implement lock difficulty? I think because people played DMC3 on normal and it was way too hard for them, and then they bitched that the game was too hard. Therefore, they made normal difficulty in future games way too easy and locked hard difficulties behind a full campaign completion. When what they should have done is just made Devil Hunter easier and then had a higher difficulty like Son of Sparta available at the start for veterans. You ever played a game called Ninja Gaiden? Play Ninja Gaiden on hard your first time and spend 5 hours on level 1 getting your ass fucking beat down. And if that's too much for you, play normal and figure out the game. That's what I did. However, what I would not have enjoyed is having to play Ninja Gaiden on easy my first time for 15 hours before I was even allowed to play a difficulty that challenged me. Imagine if Ninja Gaiden 4 came out this year, and like, I mean, it got shit for locking off Master Ninja after a full playthrough. But imagine if it also locked off hard. My God, that would have been a disaster. Do I think this game is worth playing? Yeah, of course I do. But I also worked on it, so, you know, take my recommendation with a grain of salt. That's so cool. I just found the butcher knife. Now I can make like the cutter or whatever it's called. If I can find tape, then I can make that. Hell yeah. Reload. I love this atmosphere so much. I have to tell Sam that I found the secret. Where is it? Where is he? No, I'll tell him later. Sam's probably resting after he fucking burned himself out. What? Fucking geometry. Rebar pole. Tuna can. Man, tape is so rare. So rare. Ooh. Oh, wait. I need... Oh, well, fuck it. I need to eat, though. Ooh, alcohol? No, I'm not going to use alcohol on a single guy. Ugh! Man, that's so fucking powerful. Oh! Fucking geometry. Fuck me again. Mayonesa, ¿dónde aprendiste español, por cierto? Pues con libros, canciones y saliendo con chicas mexicanas que no hablan inglés. Tuve que aprender. Ooh, there we go. Barbed wire, very good. Barbed wire is not just for making weapons do more damage. Criff says, I have never played this, but what I'm seeing now that it seems combining the mechanics of boomer shooter and survival horror. I don't know how much boomer shooter it is, but it's hardcore survival. I like, you can't trust my word because of like, oh, it's great because I worked on it. But if you like what you see, you should play it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stim pack. Oh, wait, what are we going to throw in here? We could throw the snip and smash into the mouth of the splinters. Yeah, we could do that. We're going to charge up a full attack, take out the zombie. Oh, he's done. Okay. There's a snip and smash in. Oh, he does not swallow it. Okay. Oh, okay, he's done. Snip and smash. Bam. Okay, go for one hit. Back out. All right, we're gonna go pistol. No, it's SMG. There we go. Nice. That's a good clip right there for my advanced guide. Is there some sort of recipe book for crafting? How else would you know to craft a snip and smash, for example? Yes. That's actually an interesting part of this game's development. After I recommended the ability to do nailed rock, Sam started really expanding the crafting system to be a lot more crazy stuff. But then we ended up with like 20 things you could craft. And it got confusing. Like, how are you supposed to discover this stuff or remember it or whatever? So I had the idea of for recipes. I said, what if as you're playing the game, you discover recipes as you're exploring, and that could tell you how to craft stuff. He wasn't sure about it at first, but then he started implementing it and he fell in love with the idea. So now, as you explore the game, you're going to find little pieces of paper that have graphics that tell you how you can combine crafting recipes. And every time you get to a table, it shows you all of your crafting recipes that you can use. And if you discover something on your own, like if you just like combine some random things and discover something that's craftable, then it will auto unlock that recipe in your book. As I wrote that comment, I literally thought I'd say the same idea. Yep, that's how it works. Ooh, this is dangerous. Shotgun. See, there's a crafting blueprint right there. And here's a crafting table. See, here's the recipes I have. These are all the things that I've found or figured out myself. The splitter. I really want to make the splitter. Hook shiv, broken knife, tape, and hook shiv. Snip and smash. That's the brick that I made, right? The brick with scissors and tape. That's a snip and smash. Rattle pole. Nailed rock. This is the thing that started everything. Nailed rock plus sack. Compound syringes. For healing. Yeah, like, you discover this stuff. Dude, it's great! It's so cool! I love this game. Ooh, look, whoa, look at that. Ooh. Hold on. So, you can break this. But you can't break this. Wait. Oh, no, you can't? Oh, you don't need a heavy attack? Okay, you can just go straight through. Great. Civilian medkit. Very good. Okay, let's go and use that. Heal. We're gonna cure some hunger with... Wow, I really don't have much to cure hunger. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna cure my hunger. I'll just break these traditionally. What I'd like to do is off stream, play the entire game on Survivalist, a full run, deathless, and then maybe do like a developer commentary track with me and Sam just talking about the game as I play through it. All right, that is blocked off. Okay. Criff says the movement reminds me of boomer shooters. You're definitely mobile, which means that we have to make the enemies like suitable for it. What's this? Lead pipe. Ooh, another lead pipe. Whiskey. We're going to save that lead pipe so we can craft it. Maybe with the butcher's knife. Alright, use the elevator button. Floor 8. Save. Wait, how many saves do I have? 1, 2. Yeah, okay. We're gonna use a save here. Because, you know, things could go wrong here. Ooh, a record shard. I didn't even know that was there. Okay. Oh my god, he got really close. Woo! Okay. Wow, she was like right on my ass there. Seems like you don't really care about being overweight. I'm at 56 to 56, which means that I'm close to my limit, but it's not actually slowing me down. If I get over like 4 kilos past the limit, then I'm going to start moving pretty slow. I'm going to start attacking slow. It's going to start consuming more hunger. All right. All right, so this pistol has 3 bullets. This pistol has 8 bullets. Okay, we should offer the option to extract the bullets. Let's see. Let's go with offer the option to extract pistol bullets if you find the Chapter 4 pistol when you already have the pistol from chapter 2. There we go. Little changes, little fixes we can put in the game, you know?
Why then? The radiator works. So
Low priority.
short-term lease is fine. I've done it before. I'll leave the keys in the lockbox.
I'm just gonna go ahead and spend
Be ready by the time you ship in.
these pistol bullets. Bomb, bomb, bomb.
Just for a short little while.
All right.
All right. Give me a ring if you need anything else.
Here we go. And then we're just gonna ditch that pistol. Instead of doing that, I would rather just be able to take the bullets, which you can do with the shotgun, so why not? Whoa! Wow, this barbed sledgehammer is doing work. It's almost broken though. Holy fuck, that was great. Okay, cool. I've seen that in many games you can carry less the more hurt you are. That would make it more risky to be in a state like this where you are at your limit. Yeah. Yeah, we've really tried to make everything mean something. That's super important to me.
Every moment you dwell here will lead you closer to inevitability. If you still had a chance to leave, would you take it?
And you can increase your weight limit through secret hunting. Because you're going to get more, you know, guns and stuff you don't want to throw away. That was a big problem in playtesting a few weeks ago. I was like, dude, I have a shotgun, a submachine gun, 2 pistols. That means I can't carry any fucking axes or anything. And so we created ways to increase your weight limit through pills, and because there's an armor set that actually increases your weight limit in Chapter 5. It's secret, but if you don't find it, then you were fucked. And so we came up with a way to gradually increase your weight limit through progression, which made the game feel better. Like, oh, I can carry a little more. I can carry a little more. It just feels good. Okay, that was weird.
Hey, you work with the Coast Guards, right? That storm was like nothing I've ever seen. When I spotted your boat, I honestly didn't think anyone could have survived. Name's Ryan. Come on, I'll give you the tour.
The place is a bit rough, huh?
I thought the same when I first washed up here, but before you know it, you won't want to leave.
This used to give you 3 boxes of shotgun shells. Now it only gives you 1. Because giving you 3 here was fucking ridiculous. It's like, wow, you don't need 20 shotgun shells here. This is a game where you're supposed to feel desperate.
Don't let them get in your way.
Okay, so real quick, in this section, I want to give you a little bit of behind-the-scenes game dev info. In this section, the player is supposed to be feeling pressured and tense and running through this corridor and like, oh my god, I gotta get out of here. But we gave them shotgun shells. So we want them to be shooting, right? However, with the number of enemies that were in your way, it was very easy to just run around them. Like, whatever. You can make it through this entire section very easily without shooting a single shell. I made this observation, I don't know, 4 or 5 days ago. Because I didn't like it. I was like, I don't like that I could just run through this without using the shotgun shells you gave me. Maybe we need more enemies in here. Sam looked at that commentary and he decided, no, we don't need more enemies. We just need choke points. He didn't tell me this. He just implemented it. And so what you're going to see, you can see it right here on the image. You have 3 enemies and look at it. You have a flesh mound right here. I can't move through this section. I can only move through here. And that creates pressure to use the shotgun to clear the space. That's how game dev sessions work, man. You're like, oh fuck, fuck, see, there's a shotgun shell. Oh, see, I can't move through there. I can't let you do this. See, just that little change creates more tension. And those are the kinds of things that you don't get through like generic playtesting. When you give your game to like a team of playtesters, they typically don't point out things like that. And hell, even for me, it took me a couple playthroughs to really realize that that was an issue. Oh, why did I save my game? I didn't want to save my game. I could have explored with madness. Shit. Oh, well. Damn it. Why did I do that? How far back was my save? To... What time is it? I just overwrote my save anyway. Yeah, damn it. I fucked it. Alright, I wish I could explore this area with madness. Damn it! That gives me a shortcut to an armor set that gives me a weight bonus. I feel so stupid.
I left him. I've regretted it ever since. Maybe this isn't even about him anymore. Maybe I just need to stop feeling like a coward. I hope it works out for him in the end.
Tape. Okay, pipe, barbed wire, and oh, the butcher knife is not fixed. Right. Butcher knife is broken. So it's not a... Wait. Butcher knife, barbed wire, lead pipe, barbed butcher pipe. Let's do it. Ooh, that's a bug. That's under the weapons category. Where's the weapons category? Are we still alive? Yeah, we're good. All right. Yeah, I guess it's pretty late, huh? Maybe we'll finish this chapter and then end the stream. Maybe we can finish this tomorrow. Look at this weapon, though. Wow, look at this thing.
You're in there.
Pipe plus butcher knife, broken butcher knife plus barbed wire.
I ran.
Wow.
I watched everything fall apart. But I'm here now. And I'm begging you. Don't take what's left of him.
I'll take the sledgehammer head, sure.
Burn them. Now. He came here for closure. Now he has it.
So you see this section over here? You see this? See this door? I could have gotten access to this area if I had stayed in my madness state and explored the level. Fuck. Archie says, yo, what's good, Mayo? You know, hey, what's up? Sorry if you're just tuning in. I think I'm probably going to call it a night. It's been a while. I just get chapter 5. It's been a few hours. So I'm going to hit the save and get out of here. How many? Ooh, I only have 2 records, though. I shouldn't save right now. Ooh, no. I'll play for a little bit more, and I'll get to a good save point. All right, we have another secret area here.
This place. It remembers you. And it's not finished with you yet.
I'll stick around for a little bit until I get to the next save point, okay? Nice, another save right there. Ooh, that's heavy. Take that out. There we go. How heavy am I? Ooh, I'm a bit overweight. Yeah. I don't like that. What can I ditch? Hammer handle. Hammer handle is 2.7 kilos? Get that out of here. I'm going to use a stim pack. Ooh, I'm bleeding. Fuck. Fuck, I did not want that to happen. Hammerhead. Get rid of that. Bandage. Use a bandage. Fine. God damn it. That sucks. Anything worth buying instantly or just wait for more discount? Wastelander, I mean, like, you can take my word for what it's worth because I've been working with the developers on this game for over a year. I helped design the combat system. I helped design the crafting system. I think it's a very cool game. I think it's worth it. I think it should be supported. But, I mean, my bias is clear because I'm involved with it. So, you know, believe me however much you want to, but I think this game is excellent and should be supported. Let's see, Burlak Sap. We're going to ditch this, and then I think we're good with our weight. I put up Wastelander. You says you trust me. Well, I appreciate that. Check out and play it, and if you're struggling with it, watch my video on 15 tips that I put out like today. It's a very mechanically deep game that rewards multiple playthroughs and mastery. And that's, I mean, that's what we're looking for, right? Ooh. Parry. Got him. Ooh, that parry fucked him up. Tape. Oh shit, I got tape? Oh my god. Tape is like the most valuable resource in this entire game. For mechanical depth between this game or Doom the Dark Ages is better. I mean, the faltering system of Doom the Dark Ages is the most mechanically deep system that's ever been created. So there's really no comparison. Can you change the difficulty if it's too much or is it fixed? You cannot change it. There's normal and there's survivalist. You can't change it mid-game because survivalist fundamentally changes things like where resources are, how many things are given to you, the like how many boxes have resources in them. You can't do that. But here's the thing, man. Survivalist is fixed, is hard saves only. You have to find these records and you use them to save. And it's not like Resident Evil Ink Ribbons where they give you a bunch of them. This game does not give you many records. So if you play Survivalist your first time, it's very, very probable that you're gonna be stuck with no ability to save, and you're gonna make it 40 minutes in and you're gonna die and you're gonna go back 40 minutes. It's just not recommended. It's better to play normal mode, which is challenging enough. Trust me, it's challenging enough because you're learning a whole new system of gameplay. I don't think people have really played anything like it. Get through the game. Think that you have a general understanding of the mechanics, that you know where some of the secrets are, that you can make it a significant portion through the game without saving, and then try Survivalist. It's really designed that way. If you don't know how to make like some powerful crafting materials early on, then you're kind of screwed. But you learn those late game in normal mode. So play Survivalist to prove I'm like really hardcore. Gotcha. I mean, you can. It's there. But don't bitch about it. Do not play Survivalist and say, this is bullshit. I'm fucking stuck. I can't save. What? Like, look, we warned you. This is not for the majority of people to play on their first playthrough. It's hardcore. You're fucking around. Yeah, I mean, look, I take you at your word that you're fucking around, but some people aren't. Some people are gonna jump into Survivalist and get fucked, and they're gonna bitch about it but they did it to themselves. We told them not to do it.
You can't rewrite
it is a difficulty that is balanced for people who know the mechanics and know where the secrets are.
Of home.
Because those kinds of people deserve a difficulty, don't they?
They're all I have left.
Fuck. But I mean, if you really want to suffer, like you can do it. But I don't think it's a good kind of suffering, in my opinion.
You'll find a bridge leading to the north side of the island. Beyond that lies the central district of Fort Oasis. And further still, the entrance to the mine. That's where I'll be waiting. Where it all began.
Watch this. I'm going to throw this pickaxe
And where it all
into the
lasted.
splinter's mouth. What? Now he can't spit at me.
I've been waiting.
He can, but he can still swing. But he can't spit.
Waiting for what feels like a lifeline.
Bop. Thank you very much. Tunnel key. Ugh, I do not like the damage I took. All right, there's a little bit of a. Whoa, 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 whoa. Full charge. Full charge. Full charge. Full charge. Ugh! Nice. Can I get another full charge attack before this breaks? Oh, okay, it just broke. Okay. Pipe cutter. Cha, 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 cha. That weapon is awesome. What the fuck? Oh my god. Damn it. If I use another syringe, I'm going to start bleeding. And I have no more med kits. Man, this difficulty is still fucking me, and I co-designed the combat system. Wow. Okay, blood clotters. High dose medication. Take the medication. Sam has done a really good job of rebalancing this game for hardcore survivalists. Is like Doom Eternal Tag 1 pre-nerf Ultra Nightmare type of suffering? Yeah, you could say that. But, I mean, imagine if in Doom Eternal you died in a fight and went back to the beginning of a level. Well, I mean, Ultra Nightmare is like restarting the entire game, but so that's much more severe. But it's a hardcore type of difficulty, and when you're playing a game that you don't exactly know how to play yet, that is really rough. That's why you should play normal first. Even if it does turn out to be a little easy for you, you should play it so that you have a general feel of how the game plays before you play Survivalist. Because Survivalist is not made for people who don't know how to play the game. That's all I'm going to say. Good, Sam. You spawned another guy. Thank you. Like, I'm noticing all these little changes that I recommended that he's implementing the second time. Shit, my sledgehammer broke. Nice, they're a little more resistant. Good. Will the old hard mode be added back? Old hard mode? I don't know about the old hard mode. But there's going to be a tourist mode. And as for hard mode, I would like to see a hard mode implemented in this game. But I cannot promise that. I think there should be a hard mode. But, you know, creating an entirely rebalanced campaign experience for another difficulty is a lot of work. but I do think that it should have it. Venom's neck. Yeah. It is quite noticeable, isn't it? The stun system alone. The presence of stun fundamentally changes the experience. And the inventory management too, right? Like how like easy it is to equip things, like instant right click to use, instant right click to equip throwables, equip different kinds of alcohol, equip rock. Like, we worked really hard to make it feel very intuitive. Okay, I only have the barbed butcher pipe. I'm trying to save my revolver bullets by using melee against them, but they have a high melee resistance. So you got to use a lot of durability of your melee to kill them if you want to save the revolver bullets.
Feels like it's already done.
Shit, what the fuck? I love this weapon. So from the mod, one of the big changes is the crafting system, where you can do a lot of creative crafting things. Like what I'm like this is the pipe right here. This is the pipe. But you can actually combine the pipe with barbed wire and a butcher's knife to create where is it? Where's my weapon? There it is. The barbed butcher pipe. See this shit? Look at that. Barbed butcher pipe. And these are the kinds of things that we tried to implement to expand this gameplay. And it's so cool. There's so much creativity and pressure. I think we got it pretty well balanced. And that was the interesting thing. I've already talked about this on stream, but when we started expanding the crafting system to include a lot more creativity, it became really hard to like discover it or remember it. So we implemented a crafting recipe system where, as you explore, you find recipes that of graphics, like sketches that give you hints as to what you can actually use to craft cool weapons. Like, you see this? Where is it? It's in my inventory. Where is it? Here. See this? This is called a snip and smash. This is a brick with tape and scissors. So it stuns. The stun system is new. It stuns, it does heavy damage, and it sticks in the enemy for extra damage. And it's reusable. It has durability. It doesn't break like a brick. It holds steady for multiple uses. There's so much cool stuff to discover in this game, man. Like, seriously, you gotta play it. You gotta play it. Goat says, "Hey, man, how are you?" Actually, I'm doing good. I was gonna stop the stream at this chapter, but I decided not to. I'm gonna finish. Ooh, do I finish chapter 5? I don't know. I don't know if I do. I think I might. And there's this new madness mechanic, right? Where when you're mad, the levels change, and they start granting entrances to areas that were previously inaccessible. And if you guys are just like tuning in recently, I'll show you what the implications are of that. All right, so we're in madness right now. I'm pretty hungry, so I'm gonna eat a can of meat. Wow, that actually cured 2 hunger bars. That's amazing. I feel like it's an RNG. Maybe there's like a small chance of it. I don't know. All right, so I've got 24 bullets out of the revolver, which is great. But that's really going to help me deal with these guys. The only way you can deal with these guys is by shooting them or throwing something at them. You'll have to spend a throwable, or you have to use the durability of a weapon to throw at them. Nail box. All right, so we have nails plus metal scrap plus pole equals scrap spear. That's one of my favorite weapons in the game. Alright, so this area over here is open because we're in madness. We found a sledgehammer head. But now we're very heavy. We're very heavy. Dude, I have 3 sledgehammer heads. I don't need that. There we go. You wasn't there. Okay. Well, we're going to look at some interesting stuff. Alright, so we're in madness right now. A brick. Nice. Now, when you're in madness, if you go to a save station, you ground yourself, and now you're not in madness anymore. However, if you continue to explore the level in madness, you can find more secret areas and get more loot and stuff, right? You can find weapons and resources that you wouldn't find if you were sane. You can do that, but if you do that and you die, you lose so much progress because you didn't ground yourself and save. How fucking cool is that? That's a huge risk. Huge risk. If I go forward for the next 15 minutes in madness, and I die, I'm gonna have to restart the whole fucking level. Or I can ground myself and save and play it safe. Ooh, right? That's some serious risk reward. I'm gonna do it because I know the game. I know it's coming. I think I can deal with it. So we're gonna continue in madness. We're going to risk the entire level because, dude, like, how many saves do I have? I have 1, 2, 3. I have 3 saves. That's not a lot. There's not a lot of saves. I have a half save right here. This half save, so Sam's idea was to use records to save. And my idea was to introduce half records that you have to combine with other halves with glue or tape to form another save at the sacrifice of not using those resources for weapons. So I have 3.5 saves. I'm gonna risk it. Sorry guys, I know I sound really excited right now. Half of it's because I'm a little drunk, and half of it's because I think this game is fucking cool. And the other half, that's 150%, is because I designed some of this shit. On Twitch, Hayacho says, let's go, risk it. All right. Silent Hill 2 remake type beat. It literally came from the Silent Hill 2 remake. I played the Silent Hill 2 remake last year, and I really like that opening puzzle where you have to glue together the record. And Sam implemented the record system, and I said, hey, what if we take from Silent Hill 2 remake and we tape together records, but not as a puzzle, but as a save? So yeah, it came directly from the SH2 remake. All right, we're gonna risk it. We're gonna heal a little bit. Oh, actually, whoa! Look at this. We have 5 green chemical compounds, 4 blues, and 4 reds. So, crafting recipes with chemical compounds. What do we have? using greens. We have double green, which heals me 4, but causes 2 bleed. And the rest are stamina focused. However, I know that later in the game you find a recipe that is double green, 1 red. Boom. And I just unlocked another recipe. And that is full 6 heal, no penalty. See, you don't know that at this point in the game. But I know it, which is why I'm prepared to play Survivalist. Like I said, this difficulty is designed for people who already know how the game works.
There's only one way to the mine now.
Can I recommend third melee combat with high skill ceiling? What is third melee combat? What does that mean?
The eastern wing through the forest.
The high skill ceiling? I don't know, Devil May Cry 3, Devil May Cry 4, God of War 2. Ooh, let's make these guys consume high durability from a throwable. Enemy, where's my enemy category? Let's make invisible exploding guys consume high durability from thrown melee weapons and reusable throwables, parentheses, rock and snip and smash, to encourage use of ammunition. Yes. See, like more balanced stuff is occurring to me as I play this game. You ready for other? Whoa, the one more. There we go. So you can trigger these explosive guys by throwing a weapon at them, but like we kind of want to encourage you to use your ammo. There you go. That's the pipe cutter. Very good. That's a bug. I discovered the barbed... Wait, what is this? What do I have? The barbed butcher pipe. I discovered the barbed butcher pipe recipe after I had already crafted it and unlocked it in the recipe book. I think it's because I crafted it in the same level that the recipe appears in. Can we despawn the recipe or replace it with something else, like another recipe, or simply despawn it and have nothing? All right, there we go. All these fucking things we have to figure out for balancing. All right. Well, this game looks cool. This game is fucking cool. I want to do a full playthrough of this game on Survivalist, Deathless, with Sam doing commentary with me. Vodka, nice. We're playing this level on Madness, so if we die, we're going all the way back, guys. We don't have much healing either. We have a full heal and some syringes, some stim packs, which are going to make me bleed. I'm going to use one. Okay, it didn't make me bleed. Thank God. But it made me hungry, so I don't have access to my heavy attack anymore. Do I have another melee weapon? I don't have any other melee weapon. Fuck. Okay. We're gonna go mid-heavy attack. Okay. Throwable. All right. Harpoon. Woo! 1, 2. Ah! Okay. All right. We're gonna throw. Oh God. I don't have shit to deal with him. Revolver. Fuck him. All right. Harpoon is back. We're gonna reload the harpoon. What is the stim pack? Very good. So why are we playing this in Madness? It's because we want access to the secret areas, but there's more danger. See these enemies right here? They would not be here if we were not exploring this level in Madness. Having some beers at the moment. Cheers, Rods. I'm cheap. I'm about to finish a very cheap whiskey bottle. Yeah, I have 1 drink left. Oh my God. Here, Hi Show says would watch that. Yeah, I think people would. All right, here we go. Okay. I'm doing this to save ammo with revolver. Shit. Okay, revolver. 1, 2. Okay. We're being very frugal. Okay. Harpoon gun. Oh, shit. Okay. So this guy has a weakness. If you shoot him in the head with a harpoon gun, he goes into stun. And then we're gonna shoot him with the shotgun in the back. And then we're gonna block him. We're gonna block him as he throws his explosive. Okay. Whoa! Okay. Harpoon. Shit, there's another one. Ah! Okay, harpoon in the face. Boom. Okay. Shotgun in the back. Oh, shit. Okay, he didn't throw it. Sometimes he can throw his explosive. And it's going to land at your feet, and you got to run away from it. Or you can parry it, but it depends on the weapon. Like if you're holding the harpoon gun or the shotgun or like a knife, you can't parry. You have to hold a heavy weapon like the pipe or something like that. How strict is the ammo economy? Like old RE games are even stricter. If you're playing on Survivalist, the ammo economy is quite fucking strict. But still, I don't recommend it for your first playthrough. I think you should do the normal difficulty so you can get a feel of how this game works, and then play Survivalist. I think Survivalist on a first playthrough will be a miserable experience because it's not just more strict. There's very limited saves, and you're gonna lose 40 minutes or an hour of progress from one death. I think that's too frustrating. So I don't recommend that. But when you're ready for Survivalist, this game turns into one of my favorite games ever. Got a brick. Ooh, we're too heavy. Okay. All right. We're gonna ditch the. What are we gonna ditch? We're gonna ditch the. God. I don't need cigarettes. Okay, I could ditch the sledgehammer head, or I could ditch the pickaxe head. What's the difference? Okay, sledgehammer head makes a weapon that does more damage, but a pickaxe can impale, which is more strategic. I'm gonna go with sledgehammer, so I'm gonna ditch the pickaxe. And I have double handle, so I'll ditch a handle. Could I ditch the lead pipe? I could ditch the lead pipe. I'm gonna eat a little cooked monster meat. I should be moving good after this. Okay, good. Guys, please, I would need recommendations. Guys, it would... What? What do you need, Goat? Can you recommend... I don't know what you mean, third melee combat. What does that mean? Like third person? Sifu. Play Sifu. Oh! God, that hurt! This should kill. This should be dead. Okay, good. Where's my rock? Did I just lose a fucking rock? I just lost a rock. Oh, shit. Okay, I have... How many Okay, I still have a full revolver. How's the shotgun looking? I got 6 rounds in the shotgun. Okay. I have only 1 melee weapon still. Fuck! Alright, I need to heal. I have no med kits. Syringe. Ah, I'm bleeding. Okay, fine. Fine. Full bleed. Hunger. Sandwich. Oh my god, this is so hardcore. Do you believe that game studios should use this game as a blueprint for innovation? Yes, I do. No! Don't look at him. If you look at him, his shock hurts you. We have a pole and a spade. Oh, it's a madness. This is see this area? This is open for madness because I'm exploring in madness. Energy drink. Okay. We're gonna keep risking it. We're gonna use the harpoon. Ah! Ah! No! No! Ah! This is weird. This is an issue. He won't come in here. Okay, hold on. I need to clip that and I need to send it. That's an issue. Alright, where's my clips? Alright. That's probably because it's a madness area and he's not prepared to enter an exclusively madness zone. Alright. Alright, hold on. Sorry guys. I have to render this and send it. TC clips, clip 16 won't enter madness zone. Export. Alright, where's my... Alright, Google Drive. I have to upload this to the issues folder. Alright, TC clips 2, TC clips 3. Won't it? Okay. Okay, uploaded. There we go. Okay, alright. Here we go. Let's continue. Where's the Twitch stream? There it is. Okay. Alright, back to the game. We are in a significant amount of hunger. When you're at once you're at 2 bars hunger, that you start to feel it. Harpoon. We still have the harpoon. I can't believe it. Look at all these fuckers right here. My barbed weapon is almost fucking... Ah! Oh, it just broke. Fuck! Okay, we have no melee weapons. This is a problem. Okay, we have a lead pipe. Can we cure hunger? We don't have a lot of food, guys. This is rough. This is really rough. This is tough, man. Okay. Okay, that was good. That was a good sequence. I got the harpoon back.
Over there. The entrance to the library. Your
All right, another
path to the
secret.
station leads through
1,
there. You need to find 2 keys to enter.
2. All right, my favorite crafting blueprint. Scrap spear ragged. That's my favorite weapon in the game. Medkit, very good. Medkit. Ooh, but we're starting to get heavy. So originally, if you were overweight, it just made you slow. And I said, no, fuck that. Like, if you're overweight, you shouldn't just be moving slow. You should be attacking slower, and it should be consuming more hunger. Because it was really easy to just be overweight and just slowly move through the game and play it as normal. And you shouldn't be able to do that. Like, being overweight should fucking suck. So, now it does. You're welcome, everyone. You're welcome. Alright, we got too much shit here. We have 2 poles. I think we need... Damn it. Okay, for the moment, we will drop a pole here. We'll drop the broken butcher knife away. Oh, ooh, wait. I don't have tape. Do I have tape? I have tape. And I have lead. Oh, the lead pipe is kind of low durability. Alright, we'll drop the butcher knife for now. We'll drop the pickaxe. Can we make a pickaxe? Yeah. Let's just make a generic pickaxe right now. Wood glue. Ooh, but we could make the shovel instead. Or we can make the spear. We can make both, actually. We can make small wooden handle plus pickaxe head plus wood glue equals pickaxe. And then if we also do nails plus pole plus metal scrap, then we get scrap spear. And we can soak that in a rag and create the scrap spear ragged. There we go. And so let's put the new spear. Now we have there we go. Now we have the scrap spear ragged. Fuck! Wow, they just kicked my ass, didn't they? The crafting is wild. Yeah, I know the crafting is wild, isn't it? It's so cool. And like I said, all this came from my initial idea of combining nails with rock. And the crafting system was totally traditional. And then I said, hey, why can I not put nails on a rock and make like a nail covered in rocks? And Sam was like, okay, that's cool. Yeah, let's do that. And then from there, he just went fucking crazy and made all these cool crafting ideas. So now I have a spear that I can light on fire and burn enemies that are covered in alcohol. Stim pack is use it. Oh, I'm still not bleeding. Okay. How much alcohol do I have? I have 4 alcohol. All right, so we have a ghost up here. We're going to set him on fire. Woo! Okay, there we go. He's dead. Whoa, run. Run. All right, snip and smash. Ready to go. Hit. Snip and smash. Dead. Snip and smash. Whoa! Fuck. Shotgun. Okay. That's a good clip for my advanced strategy video. There we go. There we go. You guys want to know a funny bug? So the snip and smash, where is it? Where's the snip and smash? Right here. You see how big this icon is? It's pretty easy to spot it. Like the snip and smash is as big as the icon of the revolver. It used to be half this size. It used to be the size of, like, say, the scissors, right? Scissors take up 2 spaces. The snip and smash used to be 2 spaces instead of 4. And my feedback was it was really hard to identify the snip and smash in a moment of stress. So the snip and smash needed to be bigger. It needed to be 4 spaces. So he made the icon bigger. And now it occupies 4 inventory spaces. A lot easier to see. However, a side effect is that when it's in a throwable, look at the icon on the bottom left. You see it, guys? You see the icon on the bottom left? It's way too big. It doesn't fit the space. Like there, brick, looks right. Rock, looks right. Snip and smash. That is an unfortunate visual bug that we have to fix, but something like that is low priority when there's like 50 other things we have to fix. To be honest, I played the original for like an hour over 15 years ago. Well, you know what? You should check this out because this is the fully realized vision. And it's awesome. Ooh, wait. Did I make the shovel? No, I made the spear. Right. All right, so we're going forward, guys. We're going to go forward, and we're going to try not to die so we don't lose all our fucking progress. We have another puzzle piece right here. Boop. Wait, where is it? Got it. Okay, now, before we head there, we're actually going to go to the secret inventory stash. Got it. There's my new armor. Now we can hold a whole bunch more shit. That's the best armor in the game. Clean water. Small wooden handle. Yeah, we're looking good now. Drop it. Are you like on the dev team or just a tester? Yeah, I'm on the dev team. I'm game systems advisor. I co-designed the combat system and the crafting system, and I advise on certain pacing issues, resource balancing, some puzzle design, etc. You'll find me in the top section of the credits once the game ends. Ooh. Snip and smash. Stunned. Heavy damage. You're dead. Give me that back. Thank you very much. I also introduced the stun system into this game. These guys, the reason they're here is because I suggested that they would be here. These fast-running zombies were only in the final chapter of the game. And I talked to Sam and I said, hey, these fast-running zombies are really great for creating pressure. We should put them in the madness zones of other chapters. And he did. And now the madness zones just feel much more interesting to explore. Do we see you in the credits as Mayo? No, I use... in credits, in any game that I work on, I'm credited as under the Mayo because I'm building my brand. Ooh, where's my snip and smash? I didn't lose it, did I? Where's my snip and smash? Did it break? Oh no, it fucking broke, didn't it? Shit, I have no snip and smash. Okay, we're gonna switch back to rock. Why were the phantoms cut? I understand the spider brutes, but phantoms were cool. The Ripper, I can't really comment on that. I'm not really sure. But there's also new enemies. You know, it depends on the flow that they're trying to create, right? As to why certain enemies might have been cut, I don't have that kind of information. Well, Walnut, I hope that encourages you to check it out, because I think this game has some really cool systems. Alright, we could open this door. I'm actually not going to. Because I have a limited number of times I can use those bolt cutters. Saving ammo, saving ammo. Saving ammo. Okay, there we go, there we go. Alright, now this section is a little fucky. So, I'm going to go alcohol, and I'm going to go scrap spear ragged, and we're going to soak enemies in alcohol, and then we're going to burn them with the fucking spear. Shit! Oh fuck. Brick! Oh my god. See, that section can really fuck you. Walnut says, plus this is the coolest crafting system I've ever seen. I think it might be. Alright, that's why we have the pickaxe. Hunger Buster. I just use all of my alcohol. No, I have two more. I have 2 whiskeys. Good, good. We could take the axe handle, I guess. Lead pipe, I'll take it back. Rotting bread, sure. Lead pipe's almost done. Let's use it up. Boom, okay. Harpoon. Fuck him. Okay. Okay, alright. Charge up that lead pipe again. Got him. Okay. One more time. One more time. One more time. Got him. Okay. Harpoon. Fuck. Shit, I'm bleeding. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. I don't like that I'm bleeding so much. I need to go back and craft a few more bandages. I don't have any blood clotters. Whiskey, rags, 2 bandages. All right. I think that's good. We're going to go and drop the handle here. This lead pipe is almost fucking done. So is the pickaxe. All right, so drop both of these. We have 1 harpoon. We have 20 rounds in the SMG. We've got 5 pistol bullets. We've got 6 revolver shots. We've got 8 shotgun. That's pretty nice. Let's go ahead and put the pickaxe slot in there. Okay, full pickaxe. Whoa, that just opened. You see that? What do we got here? Stim pack. Use it. Steroids. Okay. Use another stim pack. There we go. All right. Eat a... What are we going to eat? What are we going to eat? Oh, fuck. Stun. Bop, bop, bop. Very good. Very good. What are we going to do about this? This is going to be bad. Have I played the original Total Chaos mod? Yeah, I played it some. I played it enough for reference to have a good concept of what the game was about. And then from there, we expanded a lot of the mechanics. Okay, this could be a problem. We need to put in some other weapon. We'll put the revolver in. Pickaxe. I don't have any explosives or anything, do I? No, I got a rock. Oh, Smith. I have my Snip and Smash. Great. All right. Can I kill them before they get free? I don't know if I can. Let's see. Okay. Well, he better not fucking spawn on me, because I hit him a bunch. All right. What are we going to do? We're going to hit, we're going to stun, and then we might impale. Well, actually, let me do a little bit of food. Dude, I have no fucking food. I have no fucking food, man. I think I need to create... I actually think I need to go back to the crafting table and create some hunger-busting chemical compounds. I don't really have an AoE throwable. You can find them, but they're rare. So what I'm going to do... I have a recipe for a hunger buster. Right? No, I don't actually have the recipe for it, but I know that it exists. What is it? It's like, I think it's red, green. Is that it? Yes. Temporarily stops all hunger effects. Yes. Okay. We got it. All right, we're going to use it right here. Yes, that went great. Butcher knife. Ah! Oh, whoa, madness section. Whoa, he's following me. Ah! So they make gun. Whoa, 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 whoa! They make guns very, very effective to make you want to use them. But you know, they have limited ammo. Fuck! He hit me in between my hits. God damn it. Okay, I got 2 vodkas from that. I got 2 med kits. Use one of those. Very good. That's why we're exploring in Madness, so we can find all this extra shit. These rooms would not be accessible if you don't explore in Madness. But again, if I die, I lose all my progress. My snip and smash. Get that back.
Hello, Miss.
This is tense, right? Do you really get scared? I get scared because I know that if I die, that I lose all my progress. The stress makes me way more scared. Like, would you be scared of Jason Voorhees if you knew that you couldn't die? Probably not, right? The fear of death creates tension. How many bullets is that? Twitter, yeah, Twister, I agree. The bunker is definitely the scariest game to come out in recent years. Alright, we have a good amount of bullets that I think we can use in this section, because this section is fucked. Alright, SMG. Dead? Oh! Ah! Bleed. I'm bleeding. Fuck. Bleed is a lot more serious on the survivalist difficulty. Will I review Cultic Chapter 2? I don't know. I haven't played it. Am I satisfied with the final release of Total Chaos? I am. I think this game could be more. I think there will be a director's cut. We'll see. But I think the game, as it came out, is a really good game. I think survivalist difficulty is phenomenal. 1 second, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, let's go. Think it's the final boss? No, there's no changes to the boss. No. Is the sniff and smash gone? No, I still have it. Great, great. Ah! No, 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 no! Wow. Heal. Okay, okay. We cannot die. So glad he put those running zombies in here. It makes it so much more intense. This was really lacking until that. Am I going for the good ending? No, I'm not. I'm just playing. I don't even really know how to get the good ending. See, look. We have a little geo issue over here. They can't really do shit. See, I have to report that issue. Things that happen when you make changes and you don't know how every single level is going to be impacted. There we go. All right, let me go ahead and render that. 17 geo stop. 20 seconds to render. Very good. There's a guide on Steam which is being updated frequently on how to get it. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I don't care so much about the ending stuff. We're good, guys. We're almost at the save point. Damn, okay. Damn, Mayo low-key fell off on Twitch. Janice. No, I didn't. I'm actually doing better than I've ever been doing before. It doesn't matter that I have 5 viewers on Twitch. What matters is that I'm actually working on game development teams and helping making games better. I care way more about that. Is there a VR version of this game? I think? I have not playtested it, though. I can't vouch for it. But I imagine that would be pretty cool. Aw, shit. I have a fucking spammer in my chat. Hold on. Block. There we go. What? no, how can I get more viewers? All right, we're gonna save right here. Bam. We're gonna let's finish the level. Yeah, are you guys down for it? Let's finish the level. Yeah, I can't even imagine how this would play in VR. Okay, so I'm going to tell you guys how this section works before we get to it.
The key you're looking for is fractured.
What? Hold on.
But the fragments should be nearby. Security measures have shut this facility down. I'll try to get the grid started up again from my end.
Hold on, I gotta respond to a message real quick. All right, so you'll see that we have these fans. See these fans? Fans will blow out your lighter. So you have to crouch under them. All right, save clip. But you also have these steam pipes that are at ground level, and some of them have holes in them, and they can blow out steam, and that can also turn off your lighter unless you're standing or you wait. Hey, what's up, Vidas? So keep that in mind. You have ground level steam and standing level fans that can extinguish your lighter. I've played The Evil Within. I've played The Evil Within 1 and 2. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Guys, I'll get to your questions in just a minute, okay? Just wait. Oh! Oh! The steam! So, okay. These things used to just shoot steam with no warning. It was really unfair. You see, now they shake. See that? They give you a little bit of a signifier that they're going to shoot steam instead of just randomly shooting and turning off your lighter. That was really unfair. But we got that. Oh, but we got that fixed. You gotta watch them. You gotta watch these pipes. Whew. Okay. Okay. All right. Here's another behind-the-scenes game dev piece of information. So here I have to craft a key from these two halves of a key. But like the snippet smash, these pieces of a key were actually half this size. They only took up the size of like 2 squares, and it was really easy to not see them. So we expanded them and made them very big, obvious icons. Oh, hair. There we go.
The grid is back up and running. We can proceed.
There we go. Okay, now let me check the chat. Okay. This is horrifying. Yes, this is a scary fucking section. How was the QA work on this for you, says Vidas. This was not just QA. I am a game systems advisor on this game. I co-designed the combat system and the crafting system. I also helped with like resource balance and difficulty balance and durability balance and all kinds of stuff. Me and the director have been working on this game pretty closely for about a year. But I also do QA stuff. I also report lots and lots of bugs and shit like that. You can just ignore the fans in Steam since you can just light your lighter fast enough and they can't attack you. I mean, if that's how you want to play it, sure. If you just want to ignore all of it and just try to light the lighter fast enough that they can't attack you, you can play it that risky if you want. I would not advise that. Phoenix says, I bought Chronos The New Dawn because of you, and now it's probably one of my favorite games. Thanks, man. Awesome. Great. Yeah, me. I feel the same way. I love that game. Someone that may recently discover your channel and really enjoying it, revisiting Sifu at the moment. Thanks again for all the great content. Oh, well, thank you for the comment. I appreciate that. All right. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, wait. What do you guys see? Do you guys see anything? Huh? Who sees something? Gas cooker, new gas cooker, yes. A late game edition, or a late development edition. Breakable walls for secrets. Love it. Fuck off. Lead pipe. Is that a full lead pipe? Oh, it is. Nice. I might want to craft that with something. Tape? Do I have scissors? I have scissors. Do I have metal scrap? I have metal scrap. Oh my god! I can make one of my favorite weapons. Yeah, I don't know. It's not really risky. This is so easy. I think they should maybe be changed. Okay, alright, if that's how you feel. I have never experienced that, but okay. Okay, so we're gonna go pipe, tape, scrap, scissors, the splitter. Alright, pickaxe. I think you're done. Let's get you out of here. And let's replace that with the splitter. Actually, you know, I need something to break a wall. I have nothing that can break walls at the moment. So I should actually hold on to that pickaxe. Whose idea was it to give angered brutes shotguns and damn gas tank grenades? That's all Sam, buddy. That enemy is entirely Sam. However, if they throw the gas tank at you, you can parry it and knock it right back at them. Yeah, this is a good weapon. This is not my favorite though. I don't remember what my favorite was. I think it was the wrench something. Ooh, lots of hunger. I got one meat can. Okay, I have 4 tunas. Oh, a tuna. That's good. That's good. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. How much alcohol do I have? Okay, I have alcohol. Good. You. No, I just lost all my progress on the entire chapter. No, I didn't. It was just before the creepy part. I just have to run through the spooky section again. Wow. Damn, I got cornered. All right. We know what we're doing.
The key you're looking for is fractured, but the fragments should be nearby. Security measures have shut this facility down. I'll try to get the grid started up again from my end.
Shit! Oh, I'm bleeding. Opening your inventory used to turn off your lighter. That was an oversight.
The grid is back up and running. We can proceed.
All right, we're almost back where we were. Oh, stop it! Fuck! Holy shit. Fuck, it happened again. He blocked the alcohol toss. Wow, what an asshole. Oh my God. I can't believe it.
The key you're looking for is fractured, but the fragments should be nearby. Security measures have shut this facility down. I'll try to get the grid started up again from my end.
I see you. I see you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you, Sam. Oh, no, no.
The grid is back up and running. We can proceed.
Yeah, fuck him. Okay. All right, we're not going to fuck this up. Shotgun is set. Revolver, 2 bullets. Put the pistol in there instead. Rags are good. Alcohol. Yeah. Okay, let's set up alcohol. Wow, okay. Relax, buddy. Fuck off. Fuck, it happened again, man. It happened again. I died 3 times in the same room. In the same little space. How much health does he have? What am I doing? What am I fucking doing, man? I was like, he's gonna die. He's gonna fall over at any moment because he's on fire. He's been on fire for the past 8 seconds. Surely he's gonna die. Oh my god, he's gonna come in. I'm gonna parry. Oh nope, delayed melee attack. Get hit after the parry. Wow, that's embarrassing. But, I mean, it also just goes to show you, man. Game's fucking deadly.
The key you're looking for.
I could have pulled out the shotgun at any moment, right? But I was trying not to use the shotgun.
Facility down. I'll try to get the grid started up again from my end.
That's not going to happen a 4th time. Fuck. Such a greedy bastard. Yeah, you guys, good luck with this section. Oh, the first time you play it, it's tense. I hope you make it out your first attempt. Maybe watching me do it 4 times will give you an advantage.
The grid is back up and running. We can proceed.
Do I have a hunger syringe? No, I don't. But I could make another healing one. I don't really care too much about stamina. Yeah, Rob. No matter what, it's still terrifying. I've been through it many times. Okay. Alright. We're not gonna fucking die. Pistol. Shotgun. Yeah, that's right. You burned to death. We did it! We finally didn't die in this fucking room. Ooh, I got a new rock. Hey, gave me vodka for that. Wow. I got some meat for it too. Very good, very good. Yeah, rock. Thank you. Save? Do I save? I don't have enough saves, man. Wow, he's really cut down the number of saves. I think he saw me play Survivalist last week, and I'm like, hey, dude, I beat the game. I had like 9 extra saves. I think he looked at that and he said, well, oh yeah, Mayo? We'll see. We'll see how that goes now. Wow, you could actually be here in madness, couldn't you? Yes, thank you, Rocks. I love you, Rock. Let me make a little note here. Balance. Ooh, look at all this over here.
It feels familiar, doesn't it? You loved this place once.
That's a great weapon right there.
Hi, Leanne Mills here. Your most recent message, was, I'm worried about isolation with you. You're staying inside, not getting out of the house, and that can be worrisome. It gets to be kind of like its own addiction. If you can, and it doesn't need to take up all your day, just make a point to go outside and take a walk. I know that keeping to yourself in your house seems safe, but it ends up limiting your scope. You can just get too used to it. Just realize that outside the door, there are people who do care for you. I hope that you might call me for another session. I think it would be worth it. There's really only so much I can do from here.
Is there a soft lock if you save before leaving insanity mode in chapter 4 before the zone? No. Insanity mode just gives you access to other areas.
It would be great if we had
If you leave insanity, then all you have to do is use the Molotov cocktail and on the wall of flesh monsters, and then you're good.
Kind of have as a goal. Remember, you're not trapped by your thoughts. You just have to let them pass. I hope you call me. Take care of yourself.
Hey, that's why we keep the pickaxe. Shotgun shells, pole, knife repair kit. All right, now we could get it really broken right here. Do we do it? Do we get really broken at this point? With the bolt cutters and the fuses? I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna see what else we can do with this shit. Ali Merrill, thank you very much. Fuck. There's a lot of stuff down here. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, we need something powerful. Do we have anything powerful? We have an axe. Woo! Got him. Imagine if we were in Madness this entire time. We could. You could play the whole chapter in Madness. You finished UN Dark Ages? Yeah, I finished Ultra Nightmare Dark Ages multiple times back in the summer. Whew. Nope. Don't look at him. Don't look at him. There we go. Oh, axis broke. Very good. Very good. Apple and a stim pack. I'll take it. I'll take that. Thank you very much. I could just run this way, huh? Yeah. No, that's the Borbaco way. Just in case something pops out, I'm just gonna hold the revolver in my hands because I'm low health. I have no med kits, dude. This is intense. What is this? What's that? Don't follow me, you bitch. You bitch! Like Abel says.
Tread carefully. In here, the past doesn't just haunt you, it owns you. Before you proceed, you need to be sure. Sure of reaching the mines, no matter the cost. Once you cross that threshold, there is no turning back. Down here,
All right.
knows all. Even those pages. you've
So
got to forget.
we have to solve the riddle here. We have like a riddle
He knows every mistake.
where with names that correspond to different phrases. We have to go through the library and find the names that go with the different nameplates. I know what most of them are, so I'm not going to play it legit. But we will. Well, I'm going to get through here as quickly as I can. See, like you come into here, and you see, boom, you see like you see the book, A Distant Embrace, with Joanna Roll, and then you read the poem, and you get to the part where it talks about distant embrace, and then Roll. Joanna Roll is Adel. Joanna Adel is the second name on the nameplate because of that. You have to put all the names together. I know what most of them are. Woo! Ah! He cut me off! Wow. Okay. Soul Cube is good. Yes, I think it is very good. Shit. Ah! Please don't. No! 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 Ah! Knew it, man. I knew he was gonna spawn there, and I was like, no, maybe if I get there fast enough, he won't spawn there. We're gonna pass this, and we're gonna save, and that'll be it for tonight. Okay, guys. He's gonna... Nope. Whoa! 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 We're the same team as the mod, more or less. Yes, this is made by Sam Pebbles. He's the director of the original mod and director of Turbo Overkill. He rebuilt this experience from the ground up. And I was brought on as co-designer for combat mechanics and crafting mechanics. God damn it! Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's been rebuilding this game for several years, and then once it was in a presentable state, he sent it over to me. And I helped him develop things like the sun mechanic, some enemy behaviors, some weapon balance stuff. Whoa! Some resource balancing stuff, and we expanded the crafting system together and just made it like a really made it its own fully fledged experience. Made it more than it could have been in a mod. No, 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 no. Okay, he's gonna pop out over here, right? Yup, there he is. That's what killed me last time. Venom, thank you. Kuba, what's this now? This is Total Chaos. Did you see my 15 tips for Total Chaos guide that I put out this morning? Or yesterday morning, rather? Alright, there's the final nameplate. There's the name on the book. Riddle for Dying World. How's the game been so far? I mean, I think this game's really cool. But I also designed part of it, so, like, you know, I'm not exactly an unbiased source. Yeah, please do, Kuba. I think this game's great. All right, so that is okay. Sam. Hey, thank you, Sam. I appreciate you. Oh, Frosty, yeah, I know. Thank you. And there we go. Chapter 5 done. That's a big chapter. That might be the biggest chapter in the game. I'm going to hit the save point and then I'm going to close it. Because it's pretty late. Thanks for stopping by, Rob Drummer. All right, where's our save point?
It's done.
It's done.
Every score, every failure, every word that has been twisted.
I've been dashing too much. I've been using too much stamina, man.
Forced to carry.
I don't have the food to keep up with this.
It didn't leave its mark.
I did it to myself, though. There's nails up here.
The sooner we can put a stop to this madness.
Something up here, maybe? No.
The pump station. It's not far from here.
Oof, I am overweight. Pickaxe head. Get rid of that. Save. A save. There we go. How many saves do I have? Wow. Barely any. Sam has really made it hardcore. I love it. I fucking love it, Sam. Whew. All right, guys, that's going to be it. Thank you so much for joining me. Maybe I can continue this tomorrow afternoon. I mean, or today afternoon. It's Saturday, so we'll see what we can do. All right. Good night, everyone. Goodbye.